Good evening, everyone, and Happy New Year, and welcome to another new edition of Pokemon Rebuilders. First episode of the new year on the first day of the new year.
Oh, yeah.
Let's see how long we can keep this streak going. In the meantime, I am your host and GM, Working Class Werewolf, and tonight I am joined by my wonderful friends and players. We have Frey.
The one, the only.
We have Nyx.
The second and bestest.
We have Himbo.
It is so good to be back.
And last but not least, we have Strider, who may or may not be AFK at the moment, but that's fine.
It's okay. One day, we will have a cohesive introduction with all of us here.
We've had plenty.
I would argue on the usage of the word plenty in this case.
I'm trying to stay positive here.
You know what? You know what's positive? Everybody's mic levels sound amazing so far. This is starting to be good. I feel optimistic about this, and I miss Pokemon.
I will keep stealing electrons so that everyone may be positive.
Good, I hope my
There
mic
we
levels
go.
are sounding good because they were going a little red earlier, but when I was listening to the stream earlier, the last stream last month, they were way quiet. I could barely hear myself at times because, I don't know, but yeah, I think I've got it at an okay place right now. So hopefully I'll be able to be heard over the music and the chatter compared to everyone else. But yeah, we are back with more stream. And I am feeling rested, refreshed, and ready to keep telling stories if y'all are ready to play.
Hell yeah.
Absolutely. I've missed this.
Lackey says I'm sounding fine, actually slightly louder than the others. Good, cool. I will take that for now. Happy New Beer, Alchemist.
Beer.
Actually, yeah, actually, on that note of Happy New Beer, bam. Hydration.
Hey, hydrate. Oh, and honestly,
And a posture
Alchemist
check.
brings up a good- Oh, thank you, Alchemist. He does bring up a good point in that having that hiatus allowed people to catch up on the stream, which, given what happened last time, we,
Yep.
well,
Yeah. A whole lot happened last time, didn't it? Which I
Yeah.
believe is about as good a segue as any into the recap. So,
fair enough.
let me actually remember how to conduct a stream and turn off the starting soon image here. And then we'll
Sure.
go,
It's fine.
Go ahead.
and then we'll jump over to the map.
Trust me, this terrible joke can wait until after the recap. It's still gonna suck then.
Oh, I'm sure it will. But first, an introduction. A reintroduction, I suppose, rather. Oh god, that's right, they got rid of fucking WordPad for no reason at all. That's okay.
What if I Gigantamax Snorlax inside of this cave right now and crush everybody?
That would be ill-advised, but fortunately you're not on a power spot, so that's impossible. Anyway. Alright. Crap. Live, everybody. Here we go. Introduction. It has been several months since the rebuilder core of Red Cloister returned to the surface after the devastation wrought by the impact of Grand Meteor Delta over 100 years ago. Since then, they have found countless new discoveries in the New World, along with countless more new dangers. Despite it all, however, the rebuilders continue their mission to reconnect with the Cloisters across the region as well as the rest of the world in order to rebuild the world destroyed so long ago. Some of the most crucial contributors to this mission have been Layla the Soldier, Jakob the Caretaker, Toshiko the Scientist, Ace the Salvager, Cece the Tactician, Sam the Renegade, and that's it. Progress has indeed been made, and the future is looking bright, but enemies still yet lurk in the shadows, and the Rebuilder's mission is still far from over. Which will bring us on to the recap. When we last left our heroes, they had decided to go on an excursion to Fuchsia Fields in order to give Commander Surge some time to recover after a failed secret mission to capture Zapdos. When they visited, they caught up with Jakob's family on the farm and sort of a homestead they were running in the former Safari Zone. After helping the warden of the former Safari Zone find their teeth, they also met up with a young ninja boy named Sasuke, who introduced them to the clan after some misunderstandings. And then they found that the Koga clan had also started something of a refugee camp for Jakob's, for the Halsleys. And then, however, they learned that they were being plagued by some disappearances with some tension with the Aegislash tribe. They then met up with Ranger Natalia, whom Titus hit it off with greatly, but their joy was short-lived as Natalia was kidnapped and then whisked away, supposedly by Pokemon hunters. But when they found and confronted the hunters, they had found that they were actually only retaliating because their people had been taken. Upon further investigation, it was revealed that Ultra Beasts were behind this, specifically a strange insectoid Ultra Beast known as Pheromosa, who would enchant trainers and Pokemon with her exotic and irresistible pheromones. So, our heroes then thus mounted an expedition to rescue those who were abducted by the Ultra Beasts. After scouring the Safari Zone, they eventually came across a place called No-Go Grove, where all of these Pokemon who had been entranced and enchanted by Pheromosa's pheromones had collected together, starting a strange sort of nesting colony, ingratiating all these different Pokemon species, acting as defense and caretakers. After fighting their way through with a combined effort of the rebuilders, the hunters, and the rangers, the trainers made their way bravely into Ultra Space, where they discovered a strange yet familiar realm. The same realm that they would visit Guruvara in their dreams. But such wonders would have to wait, for they had a mission to tend to. After fighting their way through Ultra Space, confronting Ultra Beasts and terrestrial Pokemon alike, they eventually fought their way into a nearby cave that led into a vast, massive, sprawling nest, where they found trainers and Pokemon alike strapped and encased onto walls, being tended to by Pheromosa and Buzzwole, and even several Naganadel, a strange dragon insectoid Ultra Beast with a nasty poison. Deciding the nest would be practically impossible to storm on foot, they looked for an alternative route. Spotting a skylight, they scaled their way up the nest, crept their way along it, and fought the exterior defenses consisting of several Buzzwole and Naganadel. It was close, but they made quick work and managed to get to the skylight located just above the Alpha Shiny Pheromosa, who was commanding the entire horde. With a swift and powerful ambush, our heroes got the drop on Alpha Pheromosa and ensnared her with the Stylers and managed to bring her tyrannical reign to an end. However, the Pokemon who were freed from her control were not happy with her and sought to take out their anger and aggression as vengeance. But then Jakob intervened, saying that it would be better and more just for her to simply be exiled from the environment, simply because while what she did was cruel and wrong, she was also not entirely in control of her abilities, perhaps. Was this true? Who can say? In any case, Jakob stepped up and caught Alpha Pheromosa, taking custody of the rogue wild Pokemon. And so, as our heroes rescue all of the missing Rangers, missing Pokemon, missing Hunters, and even missing members of the Koga clan, alongside Gray and Hanzo, who tagged along for this excursion, our heroes finally have their side quest wrapped up for the most part, and are making their way out so that they can regroup and maybe head back home once everyone else has returned safe and sound. Thus, we resume our story.
Hell of a recap.
Yeah, I decided to do an extensive one for first episode of the new year and get us all back on track since it has been quite some time.
Oh,
I'm currently
super understood
goblin.
and appreciated.
I'm opening up my headphones that I was going to save for when my gaming headphones died
Gotcha.
because I'm tired of the static.
Understood.
Try a pair of wired headphones if you can.
That's what I just did. That's why I said my gaming headphones that because the other ones, yeah.
Okay.
I don't know where the other ones are.
No worries. Excuse me.
They're very punky, actually. I have to send a picture and I'll put it in the group because y'all are going to be like, what the fuck is wrong with you, Strider?
Sorry about that. My lungs just chose right now to launch an ambush on me for no fucking reason.
Rude of them.
I know, right? All I do is eat garbage and poison my body. It's not like I'm harming them or anything. Anyway.
Hey, me too.
Hey. Alright. On to the game. As we open back up to our heroes once more. You freaking stop. Alright. Sorry about that. There was something on my OBS that was just bugging me because it wasn't going away. Anyway, I got rid of it now. So we open back up to our heroes as they exit back into the Ultra Space jungle, having rescued the Koga clan from their grim and eerie fate, along with the rest of the prisoners inside the nest. Many of whom are in the process of being taken off the walls and rescued.
I was about to
No,
say
say
extracted.
That's a good word for it.
It's two separate. All right, I'm going dark for a minute.
No worries. Alright, so we open up to everyone standing just outside the nest after completing the mission. You find the area has cleared out significantly since you last went inside. A lot of the wild Pokemon clearing away, either from fleeing the area after getting their butts whooped, or from simply no longer being enticed by the presence of Pheromosa's pheromones. In any case, this gives you a lot of space and some time to rest up and recover after your long and arduous ordeal, as Hanzo and Gray set up their rescued family over in a nearby corner on the soft sands.
Hello.
Hello.
We can hear you.
Hello.
Loud and
Hi.
clear.
Thank you. I can hear you guys, and there's no static.
The terrible joke that I put into the chat is not a terrible joke that I had thought of, but it was there, so I had to. I just didn't want to interrupt you and say it out loud. It felt inappropriate and crude.
Oh, himbo.
Also, Shiloh, those headphones fucking rock.
Those are so badass.
Yeah, I look badass,
hell
but
yeah,
in all
that's right.
actuality, yeah, I look badass, but really I can just like get blown over by a gust of wind.
Yeah, but if you fall on someone and smash them with your head, you'll stab them.
Listen, I got
Oh.
the peacock strategy. It's not like, to attract mates. What it really is I'm going to look like a badass, so that way you don't come up to me and try to hurt me because I'm a fragile Victorian child.
You've heard of Shadow the Hedgehog? This is Shiloh the Hedgehog.
One very nice thing about those, though, is if you do fall down, they have enough spikes on them that they'll just anchor your head into the ground so you won't slide anywhere, like football cleats.
They're kind of sharp too. Like they're not like sharp,
Sharpen them, coward.
but they're like they once used to be sharp.
Anyway, so back over to the game. Gray and Hanzo are currently checking up on the rescued ninjas. Ryu, brother, are you well? I feel weak and terribly hungry, but we will live.
The moment he says terribly hungry, Layla's gonna kind of check on Jakob to see if, did Jakob hear that, and is Jakob acting the way that he probably would?
Jakob's literally right there, already kneeling down. He's been getting out some things of cool water first to distribute out to them to get them rehydrated. And he's also figuring that this was a pretty smart idea to have some burritos on standby.
The magic words have been spoken.
The instant the words are out of his mouth, Jakob's eyes just...
Yeah.
He turns and just rushes forward.
Just becomes like
This
a
is why-
sleeper agent.
That's why even though I'm not the fighter in the family, I'm still invaluable. The fighters will get tired.
Yep.
Here's nourishment. Now go hurt them again, sweetie. Thank you.
Gray will, in fact, sort of chuckle a bit at that statement as he watches Jakob already pulling out food and water and being like, "You are in luck, brother. It seems your distant nephew has just such the thing for this occasion. Another fortuitous reason that he was here to aid in your rescue." What? He will then look over and see you, Jakob, pulling out food and giving them to his, and giving some water to his, eldest daughter. Who are you?
Distantly related, but the name's Jakob. Don't ask any questions that aren't important now. I'll be coming back with all of you. You can ask questions then. Right now, it's important that you relax, rest, and try to recover.
The eldest daughter greedily guzzles down the water that you offer her, but still somehow manages to look very elegant while doing so. And you see some color instantly begin to return to her skin. Thank you. I don't know what we would have done without your assistance, you and our uncles.
Well, if my layman's analysis is anything, probably be digested or something worse. Nothing good.
I don't think they were trying to kill us. I think they were just trying to keep us just lively enough that they could keep feeding from us. But
That would be digestion.
more like ingestion, if you ask me.
Either way, I can't imagine that any of the experience was pleasant at all.
Either way, I can't imagine that my own regarded uncle and esteemed Kunoichi cousins could have gotten captured so carelessly. Shut up, Hanzo! As if you have any room to talk, you... You what? Please, finish your thought, cousin. Tell me what you were about to call me after I just saved you and your family. That's what I thought. Now, if you can, let's get moving. This place is dangerous enough as it is, and I'd rather not stay here any longer than we have to. Hanzo! Mind your family. Why not? Why? I'm minding them just the same way they mind me. And he's gonna just start, like, striding off.
So good to reunite this family back together. What a loving, devoted family.
Layla, I think me and you have very two different definitions of loving and devoted.
Layla's just gonna kind of look towards AJ as if, like, that wasn't dripping with sarcasm.
Speaking of dripping, a Vaporeon approaches AJ.
Why would you phrase it like that?
Because it's a water
Hey,
type,
hey.
literally made of water.
AJ will put his hand out, like, just like, oh, hey. Kind of like he's, like, the fucking Pokemon version of Snow White.
Vaporeon will lower its fins and just sort of like nuzzle into your touch.
Feed it.
So what?
I'll feed it a snack.
It will snap it up into its mouth and then dive into the water before vanishing.
Okay, bye. Should somebody go check on Hanzo?
Looks to Sam.
Sam will just sigh. And without a word, start going out.
AJ, you will be approached by Natalia. She looks impressed. You seem to have a natural affinity towards the evolutions.
Yeah, they're kind of like my people.
That is an impressive feat. Although quite adorable and renowned, the wild ones especially are not known for being particularly receptive to most people.
I normally don't have a problem with them. I mean, I caught all of them. I'm working on the shinies now.
An aficionado, I see. Well, best of luck to you. I'm sure you'll do great. Especially with how instrumental you were in not just my rescue, but everyone else's.
I'm used to being the one that is rescued. I got a lot of expertise in it.
Jeez, Natalia, isn't he a little young for you to be flirting with? I'm not! I
Whoa,
was just...
I'm already taken.
Yeah, and so is she, apparently. Now listen here!
Will you two just kiss already? You're not fooling anyone.
I don't know, is it gonna be okay with her boyfriend? He's not my... I mean, we haven't made anything official yet. Good, so that means I can do this. And then she's gonna take Natalia's chin and pull her into a kiss.
Hot damn!
Better?
Drew goes for it.
AJ's like, I need an adult.
Layla's just gonna... Cause Dahlia's out. So Layla's just gonna be like, you know what? You don't need to. We're gonna go.
Ariadox is
like,
gonna swoop down and shield AJ's eyes.
Thank you.
Looks like their Poliwhirl may evolve into a Polycule. That's neat. Well,
So-
Gray, I'm certainly not as strong as you are, but if needed, I can try to help assist and carry some of the people here out. If you wouldn't mind keeping pace with me, though.
No need. We're good enough to stand on our own after that refresh you provided, says Ryu as he gets up and dusts himself off along with his daughters.
Good.
Yes.
The exit should be about this way, so we'll be able to guide you back.
We appreciate your assistance. And then they will stand up. They will give a bow of reverence and gratitude to Jakob and everyone else in the party before they stand ready to move once more.
Excuse me.
Start leading them back to the portal.
Before that, we will jump back down to Hanzo and Sam, who have taken off ahead. Sam going to catch up with Hanzo.
Rather stealthily. What the fuck is going on over here?
Oh boy.
Oh, we'll get to that in a bit.
I see Titus dicking around.
Yep.
Ghost.
Yeah, Toshi's flying up and getting a bit of vantage and just taking in ultra space, and probably notices the people over there as well.
Right, but right now we're focusing on not Titus. We're focusing on Sam and Hanzo.
Hell yeah.
Sam, you were able to catch up with Hanzo as he continues his gauge towards the Ultra Wormhole. He looks back briefly at you and notices you, but does not stop. Nor does he say
Stop either,
anything.
He's not going to stop either, and it's not his way to start this conversation. Especially since he really doesn't have any experience with family.
After a few minutes of walking in silence, Hanzo will comment, "They sent you after me to check on me, didn't they?"
No, well, AJ said, "Isn't anybody going to check on you?" And I'm the lesser of all the evil.
Well, that'll be the first time someone's actually given me a thought. Not that I asked for it.
That's not true.
In any case, I am fine. I'm simply making my way out of here. As I stated, I'd rather not stay here any longer than necessary. If you want to lollygag, that's your business.
Says somebody who sounds so fine.
Our mission is complete. I need not be here any longer. And I certainly need not stay and take the ingrateful abuse from my so-called family.
You're far enough away from them now, why don't you take a breather? And then we walk through.
I don't
Because
need
we
a
both
breather.
know. Everyone needs a breather.
Roll me charm. No. Charm or leadership?
Do you mean command?
Command, yes.
I like command better. You're my bitch now. The student has become the master. That's actually not true.
They are nice rolls, though.
They are.
Yeah, no, that's a 29. That's like... That's more than enough for him to stop and be like... And here I thought I was the master. And now you're giving me orders?
Let's just say I'm the master, and other things you are the.
Whatever. Fine.
You don't have to be the best all the time. I know you have something to prove, but you don't have anything to prove right now.
The world says otherwise. Just
Why are
look
you
at this
listening to it?
place. Because if I don't, I will die.
No, you just have to listen to your body.
Do not talk to me about my body, he says, his eyes flaring up with rage.
Why? So you can ignore yourself when you know you're tired? Because you have something to prove to assholes that don't actually care?
Rest is for the weak and the weary.
Then that makes you an idiot. Respectfully.
Mm-hmm. If I were an idiot, I would not have gotten as far as I have.
That's not true. You know, I was slightly in your shoes once, constantly trying to prove myself to someone. And in some ways, I still kind of am. But I'm starting to see that in the long run, it doesn't matter what people that don't care think.
So why should I care about what you have to say about my techniques and my methods?
Because believe it or not, I do care. Otherwise, I wouldn't be asking. One thing to learn about me: if I don't care, I'm not wasting my time on you.
I did not ask you to waste any of your time on me. Everything you've done with me is by your choice, and I've simply allowed it.
Exactly. So doesn't that show that clearly I care? I know that whole thing is new to you, and new things like that are scary, so you fight it and you be a bigger dick.
I am not afraid!
Eventually you're going to get... Shut up. And you're going to be a bigger dick, and you're going to constantly keep fighting it. But one day, you're going to have to face the music. Might as well do it sooner than later, while people still actually care.
Why do you and that blundering chef keep insisting on forcing yourself into my life, trying to make yourselves matter to me?
I don't care if I matter to you. I need something from you. You have knowledge that I wish to require.
See, that I can understand.
It just unfortunately so happens that I generally see a lot of myself in you.
Whatever. Do as you like.
Why does it matter?
What was that?
Clearly, he said, why does it matter? You clearly care about them. You went after them on your own. Nobody forced you.
A power move.
I just want to
an act of
understand.
superiority and strength to show them that I was able to succeed where they failed.
I can understand that.
They reacted as expected. He sort of like shuts his eyes. You see them trembling a bit before he opens them once again, stoic and cold.
Here's a thought. Not now, but maybe in the near future. Try a peaceful act. Throw them off their game. There used to be you being so guarded and prickly.
Peace is weakness.
Not always. Sometimes it's the only solution. Unfortunately, that is also something I away. Listen, I'm trying to save your ass so that way you don't have to like learn these lessons the hard way. You don't have to be peaceful, like...
need saving.
Yeah, you're right. Anyways, you don't have to be as peaceful as I don't think any could be. Physically, you don't need saving, but emotionally, he's just gonna like, you know, shake his head and just he looks just as stoic. Like, it looks like they're having a very serious, like, you know, bland conversation.
You talk to me about emotions?
I had to learn them. I used to not be able to feel them, and now I felt everything at once, and it was terrifying, and now I'm learning things how to feel slowly. And it's not as scary, and sometimes it's great, and other times it's not great.
Emotions only get in the way of the mission.
That is not true. You just don't know how to compartmentalize. He's gonna look him dead in the eye and say that.
Is he, though?
Yeah, he still has Honage.
Fair enough.
It just looks like he's blind, which
I'm
he
going
is.
to
but,
hell
you know.
for all these jokes.
I know, it's okay, everybody is.
Anyways. I'm sorry, I lost my train of thought.
You're good. He basically just called him out.
So what, then? I'm supposed to just open up my heart and let my feelings pour out? Smile and embrace my inner self or whatever nonsense you profess or have learned from your friends.
No. I mean, no. That's not ways work. Then you can hate yourself. Still feel something.
Hey, how about you guys hate yourselves a little more quietly or somewhere else? We're trying to have a picnic up here. You hear a voice call out.
Okay, you know what? Faye gets a pass for that one, because that was great.
Sam's gonna look, like, generally, like, move his head towards that way. Can we kill him first?
Usually people who hate themselves do it in quiet in their bedroom. Come on, what are you guys doing here?
He's then going to turn to you and smirk as he says, "You want to see me use my emotions? How about anger? Let's start with these idiots." I would recommend against that! There's still friends among these idiots! I'm not being dissuaded, Vaporeon.
Oh, no, that one's mine. That one's...
Like I said, friends! Also,
And his name.
take AJ's advice. And if you want to talk about persuasion or dissuasion, look no further, baby.
Sam's gonna point a gun at Titus. He's not gonna tell him that it's not loaded, but it's definitely pointed.
Careful, AJ, you'll shoot your eyes out. Oh, wait. A little late for that.
So she starts her new career as a war correspondent, takes a picture of Sam holding something.
Oh my god.
I lied. His kill is mine. I'm going to drown him. I'll find a way.
Suddenly, you will see a pink glow emanate from behind this woman who looks oddly familiar. and a vibe of calm and almost joy, bliss, dare you say even love, radiates throughout the area.
Pretty.
I may have been a bit rash just now. Please forgive my brashness. I've been dealing with a lot. I never meant to harm you. Oh, it's alright. At least you said you're sorry. Even if you had to be prodded into it. But I suppose we can't all be as in-control adults as we'd all like to be.
I'm feeling something.
What are you feeling, buddy?
Not right.
Yeah, that might be from one of the, guests up here. You're the only guest up here. Everyone else here was invited. Oh, come now! We're friends, Faye! Yes, but I still didn't invite you to this picnic. Technically, this picnic was kind of impromptu. Shut up, Acerola. Toshiko!
Somebody else.
Uh-huh.
As you hover and fly overhead, you will see your boyfriend having a bit of a heart-to-heart with Hanzo.
Oh, I'm having a hard time with Titus.
Yep. Things seem to be getting a bit heated, and then suddenly you hear a voice call out to them, and you turn over and notice this shindig going on up here.
Oh.
With familiar faces such as Faye, Titus, Acerola from back on Cerulean,
Reaperly,
Mount
yeah.
Cerulean. I think you guys have met her before, but I don't remember.
We met her
Nina during the
once.
fairy trial.
Yeah, that's right. And
We met Acerola when oh god. What was his name? The ghost guy after
Alistair.
No.
well,
No,
yes,
no.
but no.
It was
Goemon's owner.
Goemon's owner. Lupin.
Lupin, that's right.
I was turning right over to the page where I had that written down. As you said it.
Ishikawa Lupin.
Yep. So yeah. So you see Faye, Acerola, Titus, Mina, and Cynthia dressed as either a goth or a funeral mourner. Or is that her grandma? She looks like she's kind of got some gray to her. Maybe a bit more age.
Funeral mommy.
I think that's enough, Enamoris. I believe we've established we're all friends here.
For the record, I was not going to shoot him.
I know you wouldn't. Besides, you'd miss.
And when I kill you, and no, when I kill you, it's going to be personal.
So many of my enemies have said the exact same thing, my friend.
Just the eye roll.
What is this exactly? I told you it's a picnic. In the middle of ultra space? Yeah, why not? It's peaceful and scenic and pretty as hell.
So she's gonna float over as she reaches into her pack to pull out some snacks to contribute to a picnic. Not like inviting herself, but also just like,
Yep.
it's been a while since she's seen some of these people. As she waves and flies over.
Oh, hey, Toshiko. You and your friends clear out that thing going on in there?
The Alpha Pheromosa has been taken out, and its influence over the area will weaken. Because it's gone.
Okay, awesome. You saved me a lot of trouble.
Toshi beams.
Oh, actually, while you were in there, did you see a Pokemon that looks like this?
Toshi waves. Hello again.
It tilts its head as if never, having seen you before. Yeah, no, this one's with me. You've not met that one. But that tells me that you have seen one.
Yeah, there was another one. It flew away. I thought, oh, where did it go? Toshi's like kind of looking around.
Ah, great. That's more work for me to do. You guys can't even capture or tame a single baby Pokemon. Are you kidding me?
There.
Hey, at least that means we're here for a reason now.
You actually have to do something for one.
Man, I had you guys do the work for me. The minute you guys showed up, I figured I'd just let you take care of things, and you did until you didn't.
Well, you didn't communicate what you wanted, and so I couldn't help you with it, Faye. We've talked about communication.
And this is why Layla hates her.
Otherwise, we get along pretty good. But you don't do the talking.
I could have.
If you guys were really good at your jobs, I wouldn't have to tell you this stuff. You just do it.
I can't read I can't read human minds.
Toshi respecing into telepath immediately.
Whatever. You did all the hard work at least, so I'll take that. At least this way I won't have to necessarily fight a whole bunch of bugs. What's wrong with bugs? And then suddenly, the Ribombee behind Mina's head is going to start buzzing and fussing. Okay, no, you're adorable. I mean, like, those brutish things and those skinny, twiggy-looking weirdos.
The Ultra Beasts.
Yes. Oh, by the way, where's your friend still over there?
We should be making our way down now.
Yeah, I'm gonna say that you guys could be, like, arriving at this point, and you'll see this going on as you see, Toshiko talking to your bestie, Faye.
Oh, no. Alright, hey, nice to see you all, but...
Oh, hey, it's the rest of them.
We should be getting these guys home. So,
Sure, fine. Don't let me keep you. Oh, but... you know what? You guys are busy. I won't bother you. Faye, are you really gonna not tell them about the... It's fine. If they don't want to talk to us, they don't have to talk to us. They got an important mission.
A pack of snacks at the edge of the picnic table.
Well, you're not usually one to talk and explain anything, so I suppose this is a rare opportunity we shouldn't pass up.
Oh, look at that! The old warriors have some wisdom for once. Maybe guys aren't totally doomed.
Layla leans in to AJ and says, I'm gonna stay right here.
AJ or Sam?
Sam. No, AJ. AJ, because AJ's right there. And she's gonna say to AJ, it's like, I'm gonna stay right here because if I get any closer to her, I'm going to strangle her.
Faye, be nice!
I don't mean, if you try to strangle her, it looks like Sam might join you. So at least you'll have a tag team, buddy.
Layla blinks. Hey, Sam!
What?
No, Layla's just gonna kind of like... She been bugging you guys?
Yes.
She's
letting her bug you?
fine. We interrupted her.
That's why.
You said that Lupin was there?
No.
Oh.
Just, Acerola was there, who you met as she took Lupin to the afterlife.
And Layla now noticing who else is there, it's like, I remember you.
Mm-hmm.
Briefly. I especially remember you. And you I've never seen before.
Oh, salutations.
Wait, you said she looks like Cynthia?
Yes. She bears a stark resemblance to Cynthia. But there is noticeable differences.
Are you sure we don't know you? You look very familiar.
I'm decidedly certain I've never met you before. But I would be pleased to make your acquaintance. My name's Kagata.
Well met. We're rebuilders from Vermilion City. I'm Toshi. And
Vermilion City? I don't know of this place. Is that a new settlement on Hisui?
it's Hisui.
Hisui?
Oh. It's in Kanto, which is away from Hisui.
Kanto. I think I recall the professor mentioning that place. Or was it?
Ma'am, I'm so sorry. Do you know someone by the name of Cynthia? I'm sorry, you look a lot like her, so I'm wondering if maybe you're like her mom or something.
Well, heavens, no, I've not. I mean, no, I'm not familiar with anyone named Cynthia, unfortunately, and I'm nobody's mother as of yet.
Sister,
I like how
maybe?
she says as of yet.
Layla. Like, Toshi's, like, waving, like, leave it.
Don't mind her, she's just a bit, displaced at the moment. Don't tell me what to do! I was looking for the right words, idiot!
Yes, that's what I am. I'm the idiot. 100%.
Glad you admit it.
Got it.
Oh.
Hey, how about we stop insulting each other and actually listen to what we have to say so we can do something productive for once? I mean, I'm all for not shouting so much. Yes.
Faye, you were going to tell us something. Please continue.
She's just gonna loudly slurp her berry juice. Oh, I wasn't gonna tell you nerds anything. I'm gonna leave that to the people who actually know stuff. But they know things that might help both of us.
So do you want our help or not?
Toshi will turn to the picnic. Is there something that we could help you all with?
What Faye means to say is that Kagata was actually telling us a most enlightening perspective she's had from her, era. Yes, well, these three lovely young people came to me after I'd found myself lost in this strange and wondrous place. I need to change the music. This is getting distracting.
Ah.
Yeah, a little bit. There's a little bit of dissonance here.
It's fine.
Let's see. Yeah, no, this'll do. Yes, well, as I was saying, these individuals found me and they guided me through this strange place after I found myself lost. I'm still a bit hazy as to the details as to how I got here and from where, but they've been aiding me along. Well, Faye has, and she recently introduced me to her friends. And they asked me in return for their assistance to tell them what I knew about a certain legend, particularly the legends of Giratina.
Layla sighs because, god damn it, now she has to listen to Faye.
Gah.
We've been facing the forces of Giratina in our travels.
I see. It's interesting. My people, the Celestica tribe, we've known of the legends of the creations of Arceus for many generations and have passed down the lore and safe-kept the legends for generations. And, well, I told them, how much do you know about Giratina?
Where do you want us to start?
Like, Toshi immediately begins info dumping. So yeah, we've got the anti-dragon and the forces of darkness that manipulate the ghosts that come from the distortion world. More information that Toshi remembers that Alex doesn't.
Goodness. It seems you've had more than a few encounters with the Dragon of Antimatter.
We have faced its Hierophant several times, and its forces several times.
Hierophant?
A man named Cyrus appears to be serving the will of the anti-dragon. We have also encountered... Wasn't the Scarlet Violet dude didn't he have Giratina vibes as well? The guy that took
Oh yeah,
Kyogre?
Professor Turo.
Turo. Yeah, didn't he also have Giratina vibes?
He did.
Yeah, Toshi shares that as well. And that they have Kyogre.
So, the minute you say a man named Cyrus, you will actually see a look of relief cross her face. But it will return to distress once you describe everything else that they've done. I see. That all sounds really terrible, and it seems that whomever these people are seeking a very destructive power for means that can surely spell no good for this world. I'm sorry, I'm a little wondering, I'm a little confused as to all these people suddenly seeking information about this legend.
Who else has spoken to you?
Well, before I met you, there was the Galaxy team and their survey corps, and then there was that merchant, Volo, who was asking about Hisuian lore and legends. And when I told him about Giratina, he seemed to take a particularly keen interest in him. And then later on, he started acting differently. And then after that, there was the hole in the sky and the noble Pokemon going berserk and the strange visitor from another world. And everything just escalated so quickly after that, until eventually, after he brought me the visitor and I guided them towards Dialga and Palkia, shortly after that resolved, I never saw them again.
So portals to Ultra Space go beyond spatial links, but also temporal connections.
I'm not sure.
I'm fairly sure.
This place feels different than the hole in the sky that dropped the visitor from another world. But then again, I suppose you would know more than I would. Who is to say?
I'm not certain that the hole in the sky was a portal to Ultra Space, but I am certain that portals to Ultra Space, if that's what you fell in to get here, go through time as well as space.
This
Layla's gonna get
Hierophant...
Vulcan out.
Sorry, yeah?
No, Layla's gonna get Vulcan out, because that's basically
Yep.
how they met, is Vulcan came through
Yep.
basically a wormhole with Cynthia.
Yep.
So, and also, because we're getting, like, Cynthia vibes on it, I'm wondering if Vulcan might recognize something?
Oh! You have an Arcanine! How sweet! Vulcan does not seem to recognize this woman. Not immediately.
He also came through an Ultra Wormhole.
I see, and where did he come through from? Where did you encounter this wormhole?
That was in Cerulean, wasn't it?
Mount Cerulean, yep. Interesting. But this is also troubling. Tell me more about your world. Faye has told me a little, but I've not had the chance to learn about this place where the visitor may have come from. They came bearing a strange device, a small rectangular box with a sort of almost reflective cover that shone as they held it.
Jakob's gonna hold out his poker gear real quick.
Yes, exactly like that! Well, it looked a little different, but the make and function is decidedly similar.
So, possibly not one of ours, but related. Good information to have.
Technology. Something with a screen.
A screen? Like, light screen?
Yes. So, there are electric-type Pokemon and steel-type Pokemon, and there are some that the power of electricity with miniaturization and the progression of technology at
Yes.
Pokeballs.
Yes, I'm familiar with Pokeballs. And she's going
Yes.
to pull out a Hisuian Pokeball.
Yes. And Toshi will see her pull that out, and Toshi will pull out, like, what Pokeball is Zagreus in? Whatever Pokeball Zagreus is in. It's a more modern one. Hers is not a Hisuian, but if she's pulling out a Hisuian Great Ball, Toshi will pull out a Great Ball and offer it in comparison.
Interesting. This looks just like the kind of Pokeballs that the visitor spoke of.
I believe your visitor was displaced from your future somewhere. I'm not sure precisely when their time would have aligned with where we currently are. The most relevant fact about our world is it got hit by a meteor 100 years ago.
What?
We're recovering and trying to rebuild society after the big old devastation that happened.
A meteor? Oh my... Arceus,
Life persists. It is not a world without hope, but there is struggle in the world. And we are trying to help as best we can.
This Cyrus... He bears a striking resemblance to an acquaintance I've known in my time.
Please don't say Caesar.
A woman by the name of Silene.
Oh, thank God. Thank Arceus.
And she's going to pull out a ink and parchment portrait that
Jesus
is
Christ.
not this big.
Giant woman.
Giant woman!
God damn it.
She has so many hit points, holy fuck.
Okay, hang on. I'll fix this.
We can't have a normal dream ever.
Why would... No. Because we have a mean, evil GM.
Hey!
Yes, like we're not the problem.
What are those? Ew.
May I take a picture of your book?
By
That's
all
not what I thought you were
means.
going to ask you, Trev.
Is that socks with sandals?
I see that your devices still possess that
Ew.
camera quality as well.
Layla looks at the picture and is looking around to everybody. He's like, okay, y'all are seeing this, right?
That it looks almost
see the
exactly
slippers.
like... That it looks almost exactly like Cyrus?
Yes.
Yeah, I picked up on that.
Does Cyrus slippers?
He does not have those slippers.
We don't know what he has.
That's why
We've never seen him without the robe, AJ.
No, he's wearing some pretty dramatic boots.
I'm just saying. Everybody's attacking me. I've done nothing wrong. They're either flirting with me or attacking with me.
Who's flirting with you?
But yeah, like as Toshi has been like there is that picture of Cyrus up because Toshi has pulled up holograms of her archives.
Yep.
To illustrate her points. Because Toshi uses the technology a lot with her pictures and everything. Not as good as Acer, nerd friend.
Did you really just shunt Dudley like that?
Dudley.
No. Oh, I was gonna say no. That's just nerd, not friend.
Wow, he has a name and feelings, and sometimes they are
been
valid.
A whole month.
Not in Ultra Space, he doesn't.
Anyway.
I don't have encyclopedic knowledge.
Who the fuck is AJ anyway? Why is he? Oh, he's over with the lesbians. Cool. That's probably where he should be.
Oh my god. It's over with the lesbians.
Come on, lesbians.
Side note, I want you to know lesbians don't answer their phones. That was a shout out. Somebody who's not even listening, I'll play it for him later. Absolutely.
In any case, we've... Excuse me just a second. Sorry about that. Alright, in any case, we've been trying to glean what information we can from her story about Giratina to see what we can learn about the Hierophant and his doomsday cult.
And?
And I'm just a little curious about this Volo character she mentioned earlier.
Do you have a drawing of Volo?
Yes. Just a moment. As she fishes out, Faye's just gonna like finish her juice and then say, I'm just saying it's interesting that he just sort of that back in her time they're suffering a similar world-rending disaster about people falling through holes in time, and he is in the midst of it asking about Giratina again, similar face, and then suddenly once the thing resolves, he's nowhere to be seen from anywhere in their time.
It could all be connected.
Or it could just be a big coincidence. I mean, if he's from their time, like, is he still really gonna be around? Look at her. She's around.
Look at all the Hisuian Pokemon that we've seen that haven't been seen in our area for ages.
You believe Volo might be the cause of this? I'm just saying it's a face we ought to look out for.
I mean, I have a Hisuian Pokemon with me right now. We've been encountering them for a while.
Jakob's got a point. We had never seen Hisuian Pokemon up until we got to Mount Cerulean, and even then, I think those are... Okay, now that looks like almost exactly like Cynthia.
My word. I suppose the Celestica clan endures.
Okay, can you please explain what exactly the Celestica clan is?
Certainly. Just a second.
They do have a pretty neat style. I mean, the yellow, the blue, it's coordinated. The white apron, it's quite nice.
Well, in short, the Celestica people, also known as the ancients, also known as the people of Hisui, are a tribe of people based in the Hisui region. We are one of the oldest known civilizations in Hisui, even existing and predating the Diamond and Pearl clans. We were the first trackers and caretakers of noble Pokemon and ride Pokemon for the ancient hero.
Huh. So who's the ancient hero?
What are noble Pokemon? This is a lot of new information that's come to us.
Layla,
Well-
all Pokemon are noble.
Well, I suppose that is the question. Who is the ancient hero? His exact identity has been long lost to time, but he was a hero spoken of in the old verses of Hisui's legends that happened about at least from my time, 2 millennia ago. The legends speak of an ancient hero that traveled across Hisui to find 18 special plates, stone tablets, each imbued with the essence of a Pokemon type. They sought them out.
The Dragon Plate?
Yes, that would be one of them.
I know where one is.
I'll get back to that. They sought out these plates in order to try and meet the being known as the Almighty Sinnoh. And during their quest, they were aided by 10 Pokemon companions that they had befriended on their travels. They were Weirdeer, Cleavor, Ursaluna, Lilligant, Basculegion, Arcanine, Sneasler, Electrode, Braviary, and Avalugg. Traveling together, the hero and these Pokemon, who became known as the Noble Pokemon, located the 18 plates and traveled to the top of Mount Coronet to finally meet this deified Pokemon. At the top of the mountain, the ancient hero managed to defeat ancient Hisui in Almighty Hisui in battle, Almighty Sinnoh in battle, earning the creator's respect. In addition, his 10 Pokemon received blessings from the creator, being struck by raining bolts of light. They would then become the very first noble Pokemon and ride Pokemon. And thus, the ancient hero and his 10 companions became protectors of the humans and Pokemon of Hisui. It was also learned, or discovered, or I don't know, I suppose thought later that the creator Pokemon went by another name, Arceus.
Oh boy.
The Temple of Sinnoh was later built to honor the ancient hero and his 10 Pokemon, and Arceus itself. At some point, after earning the name Hero, the man led his Pokemon companions against a being known as the Almighty Unknowable, his valiance in battle proclaiming the strength of humankind, which the Unknowable approved, returning to its domain of no place. Domain of no place, huh? Sure sounds like a sort of antimatter sort of place, maybe?
The distortion world.
And yet, the connections continue. The 10 Pokemon eventually had descendants, which were originally watched over by the Celestica people. Years later, I found myself in the midst of the split clans of the Diamond and the Pearl clans, who took over that role, assigning 10 wardens, 5 from each clan to watch over the noble and ride Pokemon, but over time, gaining more and more of a feud as the schism between the people grew. But when the visitor arrived, they were able to start mending relations and bringing the tribes back together. But that's another story. You said that Volo also looks like this Cynthia. Could you show me a picture of her?
So she pulls up a picture of Cynthia.
Oh my. I suppose she does bear a resemblance. It could be that Volo had descendants and family that stretched across time, and Cynthia may be one. But who is this Cynthia, then?
Well, she is currently She is one of our regional champions.
I see. A champion. I suppose that is encouraging.
Yeah. Oh,
And yet I see nervousness etched on your face. What has she done?
she hasn't done anything, I don't think. There's a lot of complications going on.
Oh, she's done stuff all right, says Faye. Or are you just going to omit the part where she stormed your precious Indigo Plateau solo?
So, hold on a moment. First of all, cool that you knew that. So, saves us the trouble of that. Second of all, we have reason to believe that Cynthia wasn't exactly herself when that happened. Almost like something took over. We
She had
had
a sleepwalking episode.
we had some suspicions as to what or who might have caused it, but now with the introduction of this, I think we just added another suspect to the lineup.
Another suspect? What are you getting at, Layla?
I mean, we thought it was maybe Agatha or some kind of spirit that was possessing Cynthia to do stuff. Like, she acted completely off. Like, nothing like she originally was. But, like, what? Look, I don't know what this Volo guy can do, but if he can, like, possess her or something, I don't know what kind of abilities he has. I'm just wondering if maybe he might be a reason for that. I don't...
Potentially. There's a lot we don't know. There is some force on the other side of Ultra Space manipulating the Ultra Beasts. There are Ultra Beasts that are afraid of that power that is gathering power. There's a lot we don't know.
Yeah, the Ultra Beasts have a lot on their plate these days. Apparently there's something going around the different Ultra universes or the wormholes and just shutting them down. Absorbing all the light and warmth that they have in their native worlds, leaving darkness and cold everywhere.
Toshi gasps.
Absorbing, perhaps, or negating the matter.
No, the matter's still intact. It's the light that goes away.
Well, and the heat, so all of the energy is gone, but the matter's there?
Yeah, I mean, like, it doesn't destroy, like, the planets or anything. It just leaves everything dark.
What about the plant life?
Well, no lights. Wouldn't most of it die?
It doesn't leave a pretty, mark on the environment, I'll say that much, which is half the reason I've been chasing this damn thing.
So, let's try to...
I thought it was Giratina at first, but from what I'm hearing about all these legends, I think we might have two separate problems on our hands, which means even more work to do.
We'll add it to our list. Doing more work is never a problem, but how can we best assist you at this time, or what is the best thing for us to work on first towards assisting you? I do hate to say that I am being ungrateful of this impromptu invitation to your lovely tea party, but I have family that requires attention.
I never asked you to join this tea party. I just wanted to tell you this stuff before you went off, because how you can assist me at this point is by taking care of the Giratina matter in the, for lack of a better term, in our world, while I go chasing this Ultra Space nonsense and keep it from tearing apart the rest of the multiverse.
Oh, luckily that syncs up pretty well with what we were doing anyway, so it's good to know that we're working towards similar goals. Not necessarily for the same reasons, but it means we can stay out of each other's way.
And hopefully we can cosmically realign the world so that we can actually get things back on track and get rebirth back on schedule.
That sounds like more of a thing for smart people like yourself and Toshi and AJ. I don't really do a lot of the thinking.
See, I'm smart.
Restore balance.
Layla's gonna look around after AJ mentions that Sam's smart, and she's gonna look around and see that where the fuck did Sam go?
He's
snuck away
chilling.
again. He snuck away again.
Don't worry about it. Tell her that.
I love
Oh,
you.
it looks
Never
like a
change.
Rabombi has landed on me. Nope,
Yep.
it's moved away.
No.
As it leaves Jakob, you will find a pollen puff placed on your shoulder as it buzzes over to Layla and places a pollen puff on her shoulder, then buzzes over to Sam and places a pollen puff on his shoulder.
Oh, AJ?
AJ?
Or AJ, yeah. Then buzzes over to Toshiko, puts one on her shoulder.
Thank you.
Rabombi likes you guys.
Okay. Well,
Quick, someone throw a netball.
I don't think. I think that's hers.
It's a joke.
Yep.
Anyway, appreciate the chit chat. We have to escort these people back home. So unless there's something else you feel like we need to know, I think we're gonna head out.
Yeah, no, I think that was about it. I'm tired of looking at you nerds anyway, so have fun saving the world and whatnot, and good luck and stuff. I suppose that was close to a nice goodbye. But yeah, it was nice seeing you guys again. Yeah, for sure.
I'm just gonna turn and walk away. Just...
Hope we can actually get a chance to chill again sometime, you know? You guys were cool.
I'd like that.
AJ waves.
Well, ladies, it has been an absolute pleasure. You are all gorgeous, each and every one of you. But alas, I have my own terrestrial duties to attend to. Thus, I must return to my post. But, Faye, we must catch up again sometime. Acerola, you keep up the good work with the whole reaping thing. Thank you. I'll see you when your time comes. Morbid! And, Mina! Just keep being chill and let me know when that portrait is done. What? Oh yeah, no problem, dude. Kagita? I hope you find your way home, and if you don't, know that there will always be a place of refuge for you amongst my people. Well, that's very kind of you to offer. And now I must be off! Away, Vaporeon! Away, Bouffalant! Okay! Maybe I'll just be away from you then!
Jakob is going to walk forward with Gray and the rest of his family. Jakob will stop near the Bouffalant, smile a little bit, and just try to give it a little just fluff on top of its big poofy head.
Charm roll.
I'm very fluent in Bouffalant.
Do you have Elemental Connection normal?
I keep forgetting that normal is technically considered an element, so I'm allowed to take that. So give me a level and I'll have that. Either way, I'm going to do the charm roll.
Alright.
I want that kind of relationship with a Reaper.
I don't think it's going to beat that.
Yeah, so Bouffalant is going to, as you go to reach it out, it's going to go, and it's going to butt at you with its horn, knocking you away.
All right, well, don't make me have to bring out my Bouffalant and put you into your place, okay? Jakob back with his family and help with keeping them guarded with Gray as they move out.
It was lovely seeing you all again, and meeting you, Kogita.
Likewise, Toshiko, right?
And Toshi nods.
I hope your journeys keep you safe, and I hope that you're successful in protecting and rebuilding the world.
Toshi nods.
Blessing upon you all. May life guide you and help you bring balance.
As you leave, you're going to see that Kagita still looks a bit disturbed by everything.
A reasonable reaction.
And as you guys make your way out through the Ultra Wormhole back into terrestrial space, we are going to take our break for the night.
Before we
Goddamn.
take our break for the night, I'm stupid. I do have elemental connection, but it's too late. I just read it now. Whoops.
No worries.
It happens.
Proud of you.
It's been a month since I did anything, Jakob. I mean, I eat every day, so it's not like I'd be that far separated, but...
No, yeah. So,
You eat
Oh,
every
it's good to
day?
be playing
Like,
this
we have
again.
to eat every day?
Who?
Shit, that's probably
No
what
one
I'm doing
told me
wrong.
this shit.
Let me
Right.
tell you how often you gotta wipe, dude.
Keep shoveling fuel.
Oh, I knew
into the
that.
furnace.
so what do we think of the game so far?
I don't remember which one of my characters like Faye, so simultaneously I just think they both dislike them. Sam's neutral until she ran her mouth and was just like, I'm fucking over it. I'm going this way.
Yeah, I feel like Toshi's the only one that has positive feelings towards Faye.
Yep.
He's like a dick.
Jakob likes pretty much everybody, but that's also because a lot of the times he knows that one of the most annoying things he can do to somebody who dislikes them is to just be actively, repeatedly friendly to them.
Fair enough.
But yeah, a bit of a
Hold on,
lore dump,
get
bit of
off
an
on
exposition dump. Hope that wasn't too intrusive or jammed in or anything.
I loved it.
Hooray! Now we get to fight monsters in Giratina. That's gonna be sweet.
So,
In a way,
are
I
we
kinda
called
think-
the Revengers?
Oh lord.
What were we gonna
Back
say,
in
Layla?
13 at X50.
Yeah, you know what? Yeah, we'll come back in 13 at X50.
X50.
Thank you, 13.
Thank you, 13.
I'm gonna sit here and eat my chips.
Yep.
Gonna
And we are back with more Pokemon Rebuilders. We all here?
Aye.
Hell yeah.
Yes.
Excellent.
I
All
burped,
right.
but it didn't get picked up.
No
Oh,
worries.
it picked up.
Did
Thanks.
the Eevee noises get picked up?
No.
Sounds like a no.
I
Probably
didn't
not,
know there
no.
were Eevee noises.
No, they did not. But we're
That
gonna
hurts my heart.
get right back into No Go Grove as we rejoin our heroes outside the Ultra Wormhole.
Well,
Is that my Chester?
It is. He probably shouldn't be out though. Gonna get rid of the New World map now.
I'm gonna
As
get rid
we-
of Astaroth too, considering the fact that he is anger now.
As we re-enter into the Safari Zone. Ginger.
Anger.
I also need to get Titus. Because I took him off the map to put him in the Ultra Space. As you guys emerge back out into No-Go Grove, you see that it has also died down considerably in activity. Several Pokemon scampering off back into the wilds. Others sticking around because there's a lot of food here! And it's not a bad place to sort of just graze and grow and lounge around. You'll also see the Pokemon Rangers and Hunters on standby. Their faces lighting up upon your successful and safe return.
What is these two's name again? Really
Natalia and Drew.
quickly.
Did Sam ask for Natalia?
AJ, no. I wanted to know because I'm very
Yeah.
dumb.
You know, their names are
And I was
Natalia
going to be
and
very immature.
yeah, they are Natalia and Drusilla, or Drew for short.
Yeah, no. Sam was guarding the hole, waiting to make sure everybody got through before he went through. Sam was
Yep.
being good.
And
For
everybody made it out okay?
Yep. I'm
Sam's
working on
always
getting
good
the
with
rest.
what he does.
That's
Doesn't get it.
While you're getting that set up, I just want to say that I have my little bride Axu that I got from the wedding party, and
oh
I
my
have her
god.
on my desktop now. So she's just right below my monitor, and she looks so fucking cute.
She is so fucking cute. Will was a fucking genius.
Absolutely.
I squeaked so loud when I was presented with that, and it's the cutest thing ever.
I heard. So, you guys make
Pretty
it.
sure everybody heard.
Yep. So you guys make it back out into No-Go Grove from the Ultra Wormhole, which still does not seem to be closing.
Should we be concerned about that?
Probably. But it is a problem that will have to wait. For now, we have more immediate concerns. He says, looking back to the injured ninjas.
We need to get them home as soon as we can to recuperate, and when we come back here, it's probably still going to be here. If for some reason it isn't, I'd probably be more concerned that it just went somewhere else, which is bad, because at least we know it's here.
Hey, Natalia,
Should
Drew.
we should we burn it? Like, what do you?
That's what I was gonna think. Drew, Natalia,
Yeah?
do you want to keep some of your people around here to at least guard or monitor the wormhole?
It's interesting you mentioned that. I was actually just about to say that Drew and I were going to stay here and oversee the rescue of the rest of our people. There were still a lot left in there, so we have quite the operation ahead of us to extract them all, but we'll make sure that nothing else gets out and proceeds to threaten the habitat again.
All
In
right,
the meantime,
that case-
you guys get yours back to the village.
sounds like a plan. Let's head out.
Did all you guys?
I'll stay here
All
with
you
Drew
guys
and
are
Nat
gonna
to
do?
make sure things that things run smoothly.
I'm sure.
That's it. That's exactly.
Drew, at some point I'd like to speak to you about hiring you to help maintain and bring back the old Safari Zone.
You wanna hire me? Even after everything?
I think you can redeem yourself from choices that you made under duress from terrible forces. Like, Saffron City's fucked.
What Toshi is trying to say is, given the proper opportunity, she thinks that you can do some real good.
Nat is gonna put a hand on Drew's shoulder and say, I know we've had our differences, but if this mission has taught us anything, it's that we still make a heck of a team. Even if we're not exactly on the same team, I'd still love to keep working with you, and I miss us being friends. Just friends. Well, I mean, we're not rushing into anything. Oh,
Look. Look, think of it this way. You get to work with your girlfriend. It's basically a win for you.
Yeah, and you get to work with my girlfriend. Wait, what?
The planet cares for
Oh
those
yeah,
who
Titus.
fight
By the
for
way,
it.
they kissed.
What? And I missed it?
And AJ is just gonna walk ahead, smirking, because
Well,
he won that round.
Layla's
Maybe
gonna
Toast
follow
will tell
him.
you a picture.
Layla's gonna follow them and just leave the rest of the ninja clans. He's like, you know what? We're done here.
Yeah, Elon's gonna be like, and that's my cue to just bounce.
Going. We're done. Let's go, guys.
And as the ninjas walk off, you're going to hear the eldest one be like, I want to see them kiss.
And,
Say what?
Why do you? AJ looks at them and goes, "It's gross. It's just two people."
oh boy.
And so you depart.
I assume we just head back to,
The clan?
yeah.
Or the HQ? Yeah. Sounds good. I'm not gonna have you guys go through the map or anything. So, after some traveling and careful navigation, you and your team will make your way back to the safety and serenity of Fuchsia Fields once more. I really should have copy and pasted, but it was
We
not
can put
something I
ourselves
did.
on. Where do you want us to be?
Well, you'd be entering from around here-ish, but you can place yourselves wherever at this point, to like wherever you would go if you want to like just go straight for the friggin' HQ. Let's see if we get out of here.
I think we would probably go straight for the HQ.
Cool. As you arrive back at the HQ, you will find several of the clan out and about, awaiting your arrival, whilst also tending to various daily routine tasks and chores. The moment they see Hanzo, Gray, and the returning Ryu family, they, especially Koga and Rachel, will rush forward with joy and excitement. And Koichi too, obviously. Ryu! Kasumi! Ayane! Ibuki! You found them! We did, Mother. They are alive and well. A bit roughed up. And hungry. But that's nothing a good dinner won't fix. And some rest. Understood. Rachel! Let us prepare a feast tonight. Of course, Grandmother. But first, I need to see my husband again. And she is going to stride over to Ryu, and Ryu is going to sort of like look down and grab his shoulder, somewhat awkward and ashamed. Rachel, this wasn't supposed to happen. And then she's going to just sort of like grab his chin and just like shush him. Shh. You're back. You're alive. And the girls are alive too. I'll punish you later. And know that I will make you regret this. But for now, let's just enjoy being together again. Understood. And then she's going to lean in, pull down his mask, and kiss him.
There it is.
The daughters are all going to just sort of like shut or roll their eyes and look away in disgust. So that feast sounds pretty good. I could go for a feast. Honestly, I'll just take some snacks at this point. Grandpa, are there any snacks? Certainly. Follow me. I'll get you some from the garden. Hanzo's going to step forward silently before being stopped by Janine. Hanzo. What? You did well on this mission. Thank you. Truly. Perception roll.
Hanzo, this is not the time to be a bitter old man. I imagine anyone.
Everyone who is currently here in front of this moment who wants to.
That tracks for Sam.
Damn,
Jesus Christ,
AJ!
AJ. He sees all. He's seen everything.
Nicely done, Ace.
Thank you.
As Hanzo hears Janine thank him sincerely and genuinely, for a split second, you see his eyes flicker with shock, awe, and even a spark of joy.
He got the recognition.
It was the mission. I simply did as I was bid. And he will then walk off.
Did everybody see that? Hold on, wait, before he walks off. Did everybody see that?
That is an important question.
If you got a 15 or better, you saw it.
So Sam and Yaka
Okay, then
did
I
not
have
see,
something
but
else.
AJ did.
Okay. Sam's still going to say, don't listen to him. He thinks he has no emotions.
He is grateful in his own proud way. There is a lot of work still to be done to mend our family's relationship, but I believe we can do it. In no small part thanks to you and your efforts. Rebuilders, says Gray, turning to address you.
Jesus. Yes? Jesus, that came out of nowhere.
You are then going to
Every time he
see
comes
Gray drop to a knee and bow before you in gratitude. You helped rescue and rebuild my family. Your efforts cannot go overstated with how much I appreciate your willingness to go to the lengths you did for strangers such as us.
Just because we
It's
hadn't
in our
met doesn't
job.
mean you're strangers.
Even so, this was not your fight. These issues not yours. You had your own issues and agendas that you had to tend to. Regardless, you went above and beyond to help reunite and rescue my family. For that, we are in your debt.
We were happy to help.
Yeah, I mean, it's like they said. It's our job. And we enjoy doing it. I will remember this act of kindness, and you have my vow that I will repay it someday.
It's really, if anything, more like helping out our family. Even though distant, we are still, or at least I feel, that we're kin in some way. So, if anything, that's part of the reason why I put up with Hanzo so long, and I think that's the same for most of us.
It's funny. I used to look down on Hanzo for his frailty, for his physical weakness as a boy. And then he grew and he adapted and became stronger than many of us even. But still we shamed him for it, thinking he did not do it the right way. In some ways, perhaps he didn't. Spectrum's not exactly an honorable path. But I'm beginning to see now more and more that perhaps he was not so wrong. Certainly not with his adaptations.
I have to wonder, when I think of Hanzo, how far I would go to survive and to adapt in the situations and the difficulties that he's faced his entire life. And I wonder how much I would turn out to be similar to him if I did. I don't think anybody, maybe Hattori, but even her, I doubt, I don't think anybody has gotten to truly hear Hanzo's story from his perspective. I'm sure he's closed off from everyone.
I can neither condone nor entirely forgive his actions under Spectrum, but perhaps he is not wholly condemned by them either.
Not if he is willing to be better. But that will be his choice.
There's a reason that I asked explicitly for you two to help us out with this. You're not only some of the most skilled people that I know of on the surface of any place we've been, but also Hanzo needs an advocate for when I'm not here. I'll advocate for him anytime I'm around, but when I'm not here, now at least somebody has seen him in person doing the right thing and showing he's capable of it. And that's important.
This new world has taken so many of our family members from us. Perhaps it is time to stop pushing our family away. In any case, I've taken up enough of your time.
If I may say something blunt to you, Gray, to show that I'm, in one way also, not just the big marshmallow of the family.
He turns to you.
The fact that you can cut off family is a luxury that I am not afforded. So keep that in mind.
It is interesting you say that, Jakob.
He turns and looks towards the back of the compound where Hanzo is standing and says,
I'm beginning to see now. It is not a luxury that any of us can afford any longer, if it ever was in the first place.
I'm not sure this is going to work, but Jakob's going to offer a hand to Gray for a handshake.
he will look at it and he will take it and he will squeeze firmly.
Firmly, Chris.
And
Pleasure working with you, Gray.
Likewise, Rebuilders, each and every one of you.
And with that, he will drop a smoke bomb and vanish.
Oh.
He's standing, like, literally 2 feet away from Jakob, so what you hear is just Jakob starting to cough violently as he just stumbles out of the center of the smoke bomb.
That said, Jakob, as the smoke clears, you find in your hand numbers for a Pokegear.
Jakob will tuck that away.
You now have Gray's contact info.
Oh man, that's like calling in a backup character in a fighting game. You just call him, he appears out of the shadows and hits them with an off-screen combo.
Point of order. Is Zinnia actually on the map, or is that a holdover from a previous?
Oh, she's there.
Toshi notices. And will walk over silently for companionable support silence. There's like probably the briefest of pangs as Toshi notices Zinnia before she steels herself and heads over.
You're back.
We're back. There was a Alpha Pheromosa who was manipulating the other Pheromosa into kidnapping everybody. They were feeding off of the mental energies and trying to have a sustained food source / bunch of groupies.
I see.
I've got to think of a name.
Is it dealt with?
It is. Faye is on the other side dealing with the problems on the other side of Ultraspace, and we're going to try and deal with Giratina on our end.
She doesn't respond to that. She just looks to you and then says, "Will you be heading back home then?"
Back to Vermilion. That was the plan.
I see. I'm thinking about staying here.
Toshi nods.
The Aegislash tribe, they're still gonna be a problem. I'm wondering if maybe I might be able to understand and help them.
I think you can. I think you can have a positive impact on this world. I think you...
The minute you say have a positive impact, you're going to see her shut her eyes and look away.
Impact is such a strong word. I'll go, I'm sorry.
You are amazing, and you are trying, and I see you trying. And if there's anything I can do to help you, I am here to support you in whatever way that I can.
Charm roll. Difficulty 10.
$15.
Hey!
I've decided not to pursue the Celebi strategy immediately. Not because I've given up on it, but because I've found more practical alternatives.
I'm glad to hear that. The Celebi strategy definitely has large numbers of unknown variables. Do you want to share what you're thinking?
The world is full of legends and powerful Pokemon. There is tell of another Pokemon back home in Hoenn that has the ability to grant any wish of the one who finds and captures it. There is also tell of the legends from Kalos of a Pokemon who can embody and bestow life on a planetary scale.
That could be a powerful ally.
My hope is that it may even be able to resurrect the fallen.
Grand ambitions. We'll have to do more research.
Yes. There is one more avenue.
I'm listening.
The Legends of Sinnoh spoke of the creator Pokemon Arceus, who has power over all creation. If anything could fix this,
Maybe they could. If I can get it to listen.
Well, we've already got a couple type plates. We could seek the rest.
She nods.
I'll do whatever it takes. Are you sure you'll be okay on your own?
On my own.
If I'm here and you're going to wherever you're going next, we'll have to be apart a while longer.
We've already been apart a while. Zinnia, I carry part of you with me, and you carry part of me with you. I am never alone, and you always know how to contact me.
I suppose you're right. Good luck, Toshiko.
To you as well.
I'll be sure to let you know how my mission goes once it's done. Then after that, maybe we can reconvene.
Toshi beams. I'd like that.
I'm going to fix this, Toshiko. One way or another, I will atone for my mistakes.
Remember that you don't have to do it alone.
I know.
So what are the rest of you guys up to?
You know, that's a
Apparently
wonderful
making
question.
really
What was that, Strider?
He's apparently making really shitty jokes.
I think honestly, I think that, you know, with dinner and everything, like, Layla doesn't really have anything else to do aside from rest and get ready to go home the next day, which
Question.
not gonna lie,
Sorry?
go on.
No, you finish your thought first.
I was just gonna say that she's not exactly looking forward to.
Question. Does Layla act noticeably any different when Gray is around?
I mean, like, she definitely has a bit of admiration for and respect towards him. He's definitely the kind of person that she is a soldier to her core, so she definitely. Oh boy. Sorry. Interesting realization that just kind of came up.
Oh.
She probably, again, when he comes up, she sees him as, you know, a good leader and someone worthy of respect, so she would probably, like, kind of respond to him in the way that she would have used to respond to Surge, you know, before all that respect was lost.
Cool. Noted. So...
Looking for a replacement dad.
Shut up!
No.
So Cece is going to step up and address the group, saying, "Alright, well, as interesting as this outing has been, I think we ought to get ready to return back to Vermilion sooner rather than later."
Yeah, What time of day is it, by the way?
I am going to say that it is early evening.
Do we want to start to go back now and, travel at night, or would we rather just go in the morning?
We should be able to get a pretty good estimate on how long it would take us to get back if we started now, right?
I'd say that if we start moving now and really book it, we might be able to make it back before nightfall. Worst case scenario, we make it there when it's dark. Either way, I don't want to stay here another night when it's dark if we can avoid it. Especially with the lingering issue this place has.
You're not wrong.
Hardly ever is.
Sorry, what was that, Strider?
Oh, AJ just basically said she hardly ever is.
Alright. Then I guess we'll grab Toshiko, say our final goodbyes to everyone here, and head out.
Suppose so.
The question is, do we want to travel by foot or by air?
Honestly, I think we could probably just go by air, especially if we want to spend as little time outside in the dark.
Air would be a lot faster. Alright. If there are no objections, then it's decided. I'll go fetch Toshiko. Everyone else, clear up any last affairs and we'll head out. And she will head off to retrieve Toshiko. And by extension, Sam, I guess.
Sam appears when he notices the party will leave. It's like that stray cat that you're scared that when you move that you'll lose the cat, and then suddenly they just fucking appear out of nowhere. He's giving everybody... Sorry. No, go ahead.
If Zinnia would consent, she probably finds Toshi and Zinnia hugging as they finish their conversation and say their goodbyes.
Zinnia would absolutely accept a hug.
Hell fucking yes.
As Cece walks up, she will find Zinnia in Toshiko's embrace, her eyes buried against her shoulder, and a small, glistening, almost frosty damp patch appearing on Toshiko's shoulder in her coat.
Toshiko is exuding warmth and energy, and just she might be glowing. I can leave it to you, but she is trying to be a pillar of support.
Cece is going to walk up to Toshiko and put a hand on her other shoulder. We're going to be heading out soon. Finish up any business you have here. Say any last goodbyes you need before we head out.
Toshi nods.
We still have work to do.
I know.
Damn. Cold-hearted.
I'll be there soon.
Cece will nod and smile. Sam, same to you.
Sam's nowhere near.
She's just assuming. in case he's listening and hiding.
That's fair. You know what? Actually, that's safe. I like that shit.
Meanwhile, back over with Jakob, AJ, and Layla, Janine will approach.
So you'll be leaving soon, will you?
Looks like.
That's okay. Okay with you guys, unless you need us.
It is a shame to see you go, but I'm certain our paths will cross again, and I know you have your own tasks to attend to.
The sooner we finish our tasks and we get more free time is the sooner that we can come back here. So discipline and diligence is what we need right now, as much as I'd love to spend my time here.
Our clan has endured the hardships of before your arrival. We can continue on without you for a while longer.
Don't make a habit of it. I plan to come back and bother you quite a bit.
I certainly hope so. After all, what kind of grandson leaves his own grandmother alone for decades?
She says, berating you playfully.
You never even wrote me a letter.
He's got you there.
Now, of course, there was no postal service, so it's not your fault either, but...
And you never gave me an address, you heartless little grandchild. So ungrateful.
I didn't know what addresses were. We didn't think that was going to be a thing anymore.
And I didn't know that you existed. Seriously, you keep finding ways to just shield and gaslight your poor grandmother.
Jakob is going to reach out and hug Janine tightly with a smile.
She is going to reciprocate that hug full force.
That's what a healthy relationship looks like. He looks at Layla.
I have no idea.
They've been smiling the whole time when they've been going back.
I mean, like, not that I have unhealthy, really. You know what? I'm just shut up.
Your guess is as good as mine, dude.
Now, as I said, we're planning on coming back, so this time we'll make sure to call ahead. It'll be rude if we drop in unannounced again.
Before you go, can you show me your TM case?
We each distribute the TMs we have amongst each other, just so if one of us is...
Yes, I meant your TM case as a group.
Yes, Jakob is just going to pull out the Pokedex list that he has.
So what poison-type TMs do you guys currently have?
Well, please.
Toxic is poison type.
I know we have... I'm fairly certain we have Sludge Wave.
I'm pretty certain we have Poison Jab as well.
Sludge Wave we have... Poison Jab we have... I believe those are the only poison types.
Those are the only ones, yeah.
I see. It seems you have a lot of very useful moves. Not sure what else I could offer you, but... Yes, I think this will do. On its own, it's certainly a decent enough attack. But when your opponent is under the thrall of poison, it packs an even more powerful shock. And then she will hand you TM9, Venoshock.
Okay.
That's some good shit.
Yeah, you guys got fucked by Venoshock with those Naganadel.
Uh-huh.
I think Skuntank has Venoshock.
No, that's a certified poison classic. That's good.
Oh, yeah.
And
a
little...
that?
I'm gonna say Jakob.
Yes, Jakob will take it.
Beautiful.
Yep.
And for all of your troubles and all that you've done to assist us, please accept this offering as well.
And she will give the group resources and gems equaling to 20,000 Poke.
Total or each?
Total.
20,000 total. Heard.
So, divided by 6?
It's
like 3,350 or so.
AJ's gonna be like, we can't possibly take that, he says as he takes
Yep.
it.
Love it.
It's not a
Too
great
generous.
It's not a great deal, but hopefully it will be enough to compensate your efforts for all that you've done.
Are you kidding me? This is more than my allowance.
Say the number again. 20,000.
Yep. I might make it 30,000 to be more evenly distributable, actually.
Roger that. 5K each.
Yeah, there we go. That'll work.
I don't even know how much money any of my people have because I've not been keeping track of money. Problem.
I have only 600 Poke left.
So now you have 5,600.
I had 10K, now I have 15K. Plus physical resources.
CC now has 18.522k.
I have 14,355. Sam. I don't know where his.
Should be under cash and inventory.
Oh, I have a different. Be a problem. He now has 5,550.
Nice.
I mean, I don't feel like I need to brag, but most of you guys pay me to make you stuff, so
Yep.
I've got a lot of cash usually.
I do have different. I have more money in Poke, like in like little shards, but other than that,
Excuse me. All right.
Were there any of our TMs that you wanted?
You've already given me more than enough. I couldn't ask you to give me anything.
Well, as said, hopefully we'll be back as soon as we can be. I'd like to get used to this place.
As would I, but this place won't be around much longer if this business with those goons of Team Satellite and Spectrum and Arceus knows whatever's going on with those Hierophant punks isn't stopped. And I believe that's going to fall to you. Are we ready to go then?
Yep.
Can you give me maybe 5 minutes? Got one last thing to check out.
CC nods.
It's okay. We're still waiting on Sam anyway. And Toshiko to a lesser extent.
Convenient. Jakob's going to give a smile and a slight bow, and he's going to step back, excusing himself from the group.
Alright.
Toshiko will walk over when narratively appropriate.
So where's Jakob headed?
Jakob is going to see if he can locate Hanzo.
ooh,
You will find Hanzo skulking about the graveyard. His focus on one grave in particular. One of the only ones there.
Well, Jakob knows enough that he can't possibly stealth himself in any way that would be able to hide from Hanzo. So Jakob will approach the graveyard, but when he sees that Hanzo is spending time with a particular grave, he's going to keep a respectful distance silently and wait.
Have you come to say goodbye then, Chef?
Indeed. Yeah, one of the only two I'm making sure to come and say goodbye to.
Then for
Have
that
time for me.
interruption, I welcome you.
Thank you. And Jakob will approach.
Anything to get you to leave sooner.
Jakob will smile as he comes over. I think today was a useful day for both the relationship that you and I have as far as a professional one working together, and also for getting you some better fucking treatment around here, and just in general. You deserve it, and you're not getting it, and hopefully people are going to start giving you the proper recognition for the work that you actually do put in here.
You said you and your team were bound for Saffron at some point?
It's not our first stop, but it is one of our soon ones. Would you like us to notify you when we go?
Don't bother. I couldn't care less about where you go. Frankly, the further you go away from me, the happier I am. But for your efforts, I may be able to coincide my next mission with yours, that I might aid you inadvertently. Spectrum will be looking for me, and I have no doubt that they will come here to do so, and they will bring a great deal of effort to see the mission carried out. This will detract from their numbers in the city, giving you more of a window to go in there unharassed, should you choose to try and be stealthy. Not that you can, Mr. Pots and Pans.
I mean, I can try, but it doesn't work out.
Well, fortunately, this will. Once Spectrum's forces are deployed, you'll have a window of exploration throughout Saffron, so long as you stay off the important paths. And believe me,
they won't send all of their guards, they'll send whatever they think they can afford.
Yes. And in the meantime, I'll have to see about getting my family to listen to me so that we can actually put a dent in Spectrum's operations and bring them down here the same way we brought down... They brought down Team Satellite. But hopefully this time, they can do it without someone fucking dying!
You know, I think that there's a pretty good chance that they're going to listen to you a bit more, especially after today, as I said. They'd be pretty stupid not to. I made it very clear to them that this would not have succeeded without having you as part of the team.
On that aspect, we are for once in agreement, Jakob.
We agree a lot. We just don't always speak out loud the things that we agree about. However, I'm not going to disturb you any further. Thank you very much for taking the time to see me before I leave.
You are welcome for the privilege of my time. Now get out of my sight and stop wasting it.
Jakob will just give him a nod, and Jakob will turn to leave.
It's a sweet boy.
And yeah, he'll head back to meet with Layla to get ready to head out and wait for anybody else.
Alright, so there's Toshiko, and here comes Jakob. That just leaves Sam.
Sam will appear behind CC, bag already, and be like, I've always been here.
God blessed Arceus!
Hey, Sam.
Hey.
So she will go over and hold his hand.
We'll allow it.
Right! Are we all ready to head out then?
Guess.
Right? Pokemon out and let's take off.
And CC will bring out Aerodactyl. Just as soon as I remember where I put it. There it is.
So she brings out Hana.
big dragon. Alright. So, you guys all bring out your various flyers.
Yes.
And as you take to the sky, you will see the ninjas and the Koga clan waving goodbye to you. Including Gray, who stands on the rooftop. Waving to you with reverence. And with that, you will start flying back home. And before I jump over to the next screen, I'm going to get everyone in a freaking group copy. And then we will fly back to Vermilion City. You arrive back just at the tail end of sunset. As you fly back, the sky darkens as the rain still pours over the city in a light drizzle.
You know, I'm kind of glad to be going back.
Oh, yeah?
Mm-hmm. When I get back, me and Dad are going to go talk to the Jolteon tribe.
Oh, cool. I forget I copied this grass in the token layer. That's right. Be sure to say hi to Joel for me.
I will. You could also say hi to him yourself.
Yeah, but I don't want to interrupt on official cloister business with you and Serge.
I mean, fair, I guess.
That and I could use some legit rest after all this. It's been a while since I've had the chance to sleep in an actual bed.
You're right. I hope we get back right as soon as it gets dark. And that way I can sleep at home and then go talk to Joel.
Well, got fantastic news for you. We're close by and getting here soon. Sun is setting. We got another few minutes before it starts to get dark. Looks like the perfect time.
Great.
You'll touch down just outside of Red Cloister, where you find several rebuilders standing guard outside the main doors. As per usual. Well, here we are.
Seems normal.
Thanks for the lift, Aerodactyl. You have yourself a nice long rest. I think I'll join you shortly after.
Layla, what are you gonna do? Layla.
Hmm?
What are you gonna do?
I'll figure something out. And Layla's gonna just head inside. AJ probably might have noticed that ever since the ride home, like, Layla's looked uncomfortable. Or like she's trying to prepare herself.
Yeah, and AJ's just like, I support you. I do.
So she's going to commune with nature in the garden for a bit before heading inside.
Sam will actually check on Toshi before going inside, making sure that after her talk with Zinnia, she's okay.
Jakob is for sure heading inside. He is looking to get back to his room to get himself a shower and to get himself into some lazy clothes.
All right.
AJ will actually go look for Surge before going in, so that way he knows that he is back.
Noted. Well, you don't find Surge anywhere outside the cloister.
No, he's going in it.
Okay, good. Did Toshi say she was staying outside?
Just for a bit in the garden to commune with nature.
Gotcha.
And Sam was coming to check on her.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Toshiko, you make your way over to the communal garden and give yourself time and space to meditate. Your solitude does not last long as you hear the hefty footsteps splashing through the rainy, damp puddles of the mossy streets of Sam's boots along the ground, getting closer and closer.
Toshi smiles as she feels him approaching.
I just on you.
Hmm?
I just wanted to on you.
Yes. Yes, I'm doing okay. Zinnia's doing okay. She's a lot better than she was the last time she talked. She's abandoned the Celebi strategy, as she put it, for now. Seeking out other legendary Pokemon that might be able to help before, attempting to rewrite time. Bit less hubris. I'm rather relieved.
I'm glad. And no residual. He's just like trying to like vibe check her, make sure that she's actually okay.
Zinnia is staying in Fuchsia to help them with the Aegis Last Tribe, which I think she'll be great at, and I think will be good for her to help. And she will contact me when she's done. Yes, that is a worry off of my mind, and I am grateful to be at home among familiar energies. Toshi says, running her fingers past berries as she walks past the rows of growing, vibrant, verdant energy in this garden. She definitely looks a lot more at peace than she has been of late.
Well, as long as you are doing alright. We'll leave you be. Because
Oh. No, how are you doing? We had that confrontation with Spiritomb, and you captured it, and you've kept it with you?
yeah.
I just wanted to reconnect with the land here for a bit, but I would love to spend time with you if you're amenable.
I'm going to shower and unpack. We can then spend time together. I will just, however you put it, I'll unpack my own emotional stuff with that Spiritomb.
Yeah. I'll be down to our room shortly.
However long you need. And Sam will go inside.
All right. As Sam makes his way inside, we're going to cut inside the cloister first to Layla. Where are you headed?
Oh boy. So AJ mentioned that he was looking for Surge. I think Layla is too. But I think Layla is gonna start because she hasn't heard anything else. I think she's gonna start by going into the hospital wing because that was the last place that she saw him at.
Got it.
If he's there, he's there. If he's not, well, we'll see what happens. We'll see what she finds.
Once you arrive at the hospital wing, I'm going to put AJ just over to the side for now. You will indeed find Surge still resting in the hospital bed as you approach.
She doesn't go in the room yet. Like, she just kind of stands outside a little bit. Is he awake? Is he resting?
He is awake, and he appears to be tossing a Pokeball, or at least a bouncy ball that looks like a Pokeball, at the ceiling and catching it repeatedly to pass the time, before suddenly turning over and seeing you staring at him through the window and giving you a small wave.
Layla just looks at him, like, hard and cold.
Surge's face remains stoic and stalwart, and he returns to his catching. If Layla does not go any within the next few minutes, he will eventually you'll eventually hear him just sort of like say, "You here for a reason, or are you just gonna stare daggers until I flatline?"
Layla will slowly step in. And she's gonna close the door. Give them a little privacy.
Okay. Nurses say I should be able to be on my feet out the door by tomorrow. They're just keeping me here one more night for observation, just in case.
Layla just nods. She doesn't really approach him. She kind of keeps her distance.
Good news for you, if you want to kick my ass, you just gotta wait a few more hours.
Oh, shut up.
Still not one for jokes.
What the fuck can I be?
Fair enough.
The thing is, I don't even know what I can say that already has been said to you.
You're here, so you want to say something.
Layla is, like, she is clenching and unclenching her fists.
Well?
I wish I knew where to begin. But then again, I know I wasn't exactly the easiest person. You knew that.
Still do.
Even back then, I was angry. I had something to prove. I had to show I wasn't weak.
You may not be my biological daughter, but I
Don't.
have a feeling you get that from me.
Shut up. Don't. Stop. No. You know what? Don't you call me that. In fact, I don't want you to say anything. I just want you to listen.
Command roll. Leadership roll. No, wait, I had it right the first time.
I was about to say, you did that on purpose.
You're doing great, buddy.
Okay, Serge promptly shuts the fuck up.
And when she asks him not to call her his daughter, like, there's almost vitriol in her voice when she says that. Yeah, sure, I wasn't exactly the best soldier to train, but you had to drill out the idea that I had to prove myself, that I had to show I wasn't weak. I tried to show everyone that I was the strongest, that I was the toughest, and I was the shit. And you know what? I remember how you did it, too. I remember how you told me that when you're up there out on the surface, it's no longer about you. The world up there is so hostile and dangerous that making it about you is how you get more people hurt or killed. That we need to work as a unit, that we need to protect our comrades, because up there, your allies are all you got. How stupid of me to think that when you said to fight for your allies, I thought you meant everyone we were building relationships with. You know, like our Rebuilders mission was. But apparently that was a lie. Apparently you just meant protect us and our own. No one else matters. Not the Jolteon tribe, or the Dragonite tribe, or the Steelix tribe, or anyone else. We're not rebuilding a world and reconnecting. We're just taking back what's ours and fuck everybody else, aren't we?
Layla, that's not fair.
I said shut up! Just shut up and let me get this out. Do you know who you sound like? Do you know where we heard the exact same tyrannical rhetoric like that? I heard it in Saffron when everyone in Spectrum felt so entitled to the surface because it was once ours. So much so that they kicked everybody out who was undesirable or made them pay a ridiculous price just to be a part of it. I saw it when we went to the district and saw all of the Halsleys that were relocated out of Yellow Cloister because Spectrum didn't want them anywhere near. And believe me, I heard that exact same shit over and over again when I was rotting in a satellite cell. All this talk about how the world belonged to them and anyone who gets in their way would be eliminated. Do you know how much that hurts? Don't you get it? Don't you understand how someone I looked up to, someone who raised me, had the exact same ideals of the people we've been fighting against this whole fucking time? Like, you didn't really give a shit. That when you called me in Viridian, everything you said didn't mean a fucking thing. We're just weapons to you. Someone you used to just lay siege and take back some stupid building. And for fucking what? Your legacy? Your gym? Misty lost her gym beneath the waves, and she's not forcing her people into an expedition to get it back just because it's her gym. Sabrina and Erica are dead, but at least their gyms are still held in high reverence to those who live there now. They're cared for by those tribes, even the Pokemon that make them their homes there. And the only reason Blue even has his gym is because they decided to build the cloister from it. And Brock has his gym because he shares it with the Steelix tribe, and they respect him for it. But at the end of the day, it's an Arceus damn building. It doesn't live. It doesn't have feelings. It doesn't care if you live in it, or the Jolteon tribe lives in it, or if the Pokemon are just shitting in it. It serves its function as a building. It is nothing but brick and mortar. Do you even know where your real legacy is?
Am I allowed to talk and answer?
Do you have an answer?
For the first time in a while, I might. But it's not going to fix anything. You're absolutely right. About everything you said. About everything I did. I was blinded by my own greed and ambition, by my own prejudice and my own need to prove myself to fucking nobody. Nobody alive anymore, that is. When all this first began, the world was a war zone, and I was brought up to be ready to face that. And I wanted more than anything to be a hero like my father, fighting against an enemy to protect those that he loved, to protect his homeland. And for a while, that's what I was doing. When we first got out here, the place was overrun by the storms from Zapdos and Kyogre and the tyranny of the misguided Superior tribe. And they did everything they could to put us in our place. Back in those days, we were fighting to take back our right to live. But then we won. And we did it with help. But when it was over, I don't know. I guess
I felt like it still wasn't enough. Like I wasn't doing enough, or like I hadn't gotten what I wanted. I was a war hero, maybe. But I still wasn't the leader of Vermilion Gym. I wasn't my father. Lieutenant Surge was my hero. My everything. And he instilled into me what I tried to instill into you. But perhaps you learned his lessons better than I did. And I now only see that too late. After I already went and did something that nearly would have jeopardized everything. If it hasn't already.
You know, the funny thing is, I knew from the beginning that you wanted that gym.
Pause for a moment. AJ, I'm going to say now is about the time that you would arrive, and you will hear voices on the other side of the door. Continue.
He's gonna be very quiet and eavesdrop, because if he recognizes it's Layla, he knows better than to fucking, like, you know, walk in. Like, he's so proud.
Mm-hmm. Oh, you can tell. You can see through the fucking window.
I'm gonna make sure I'm not seen.
Yeah, that's fine. You're listening at the door.
You know what? Layla's not going to see you. Even if you weren't hiding, she's not going to see you.
Fair enough.
You're good.
Layla, keep going.
You know, the funny thing is, I knew that no matter what, you wanted that building back by hook or by crook. No matter what, no matter the cost. I just fooled myself into thinking that with how well the Jolteon tribe took care of it and how strong of an alliance we seem to forge, that maybe, just maybe, you would give up on it. Especially when AJ became a part of your life again. He is your real legacy. You know that, right? Not some crumbling ruin. And you should be fucking proud of the man he's become. He's grown up because of you. You gave him direction. You gave him a goal. And the only reason the Jolteon tribe hasn't turned hostile is because he stepped up and became the leader you should have been. But no. A stupid building is more important to you than the Rebuilder's mission, or your own son, or whatever the fuck I am to you now. If you had really wanted to do this for AJ, or even pretended to do it for me, you would have known that neither of us would have wanted this to happen like this. Neither of us would have cared. Being part of this world is what we've been striving for ever since day one when we came to the surface. Reconnecting with the people, the Pokemon, discovering how the world has changed and what it has to offer, and it's been nothing short of the most rewarding experience that we could have had. That is what we were taught to be as rebuilders. That's why we're doing this. As a leader, I thought that was what you wanted. Guess I was wrong.
You're not wrong. I forgot for a moment. Longer than a moment, but long enough for it to backfire. Do you know what it's like, Layla? To have a goal that you've strived for since you were young. To have it built up your whole life to be what you felt you were supposed to be.
Are you fucking kidding me right now? You're really asking me that? It may not have been a solid goal, like, hey, I want this building back, but I had to be stronger than what I was before the accident happened because I couldn't do that again. I couldn't let people die like that. So yeah, I do know.
Then imagine that ambition got the better of you for a moment, for long enough to convince you that a course of action was right, that what you needed to do was what would make you the strongest, the fastest, to take out something that would threaten everyone.
Oh,
And-
you know what? You know what? Let's not kid ourselves. That wasn't ambition. That was being afraid of not being in control.
You're right. And I was getting to a point. I'm not justifying my actions. I'm explaining them. I know what I did was wrong. And I'm sorry for it. I've been alone too long. With Cypress away and with Queen busy running everything else, I got left to thinking alone, with only my ambitions and my demons as companions. And I did something I shouldn't have, because I didn't have my friends, my family, my loved ones at my side to ground me. I thought I was fit enough as a leader to be above that.
Well, clearly you're not.
You're right. I forgot that I can't rule alone, that I'm not the sole commander-in-chief here.
We don't need you to rule. We need you to lead. This was never about ruling. This was never about conquest. That was not how I thought the Rebuilders were.
And it shouldn't be. I just hope that I'll be able to make things right with the Jolteon tribe tomorrow.
Yeah, well, I heard about that. So I guess what happens next is up to you. You can go ahead and try and clean up your mess. But after that, then what? I mean, we have tried our damnness to keep the peace with these tribes. And yeah, they're not perfect. But at least they're civil. They're not openly hostile to us. I mean, yeah, you might not get the gym, and if you don't, how do we know you're still not going to go after it? Because right now, there is nothing that tells me you're not going to pull the same shit again. What was that?
AJ, that's when AJ actually comes in and he's like really quiet and he's like, I'll be there. What's going to be different?
AJ?
We're back.
How long were you listening?
I'm not legally obligated to answer that.
That was out of character laugh,
Yep.
but
Yeah. He knows his rights.
But he's not completely wrong.
Didn't want to interrupt because, finally speaking, but the difference, Layla, is, and you know this, I won't let it. I won't even entertain the idea.
Neither will I. I won't let myself be alone. Certainly not alone enough to let myself spiral down in that paranoia and that darkness again. I spread myself too thin, and I left myself vulnerable to my own worst enemy. Myself. I know this probably doesn't mean much to you, and I know nothing I can say will prove my intentions. I can only do that through action. And I hope to do that in the future, and show you my sincerity and integrity in what I say now, and my regret for what I've done, even if I never earn your forgiveness.
The sad part is that I want to believe you, but I can't.
Then don't. Let the future tell the truth, then. But if I do go down that darkness again, and I don't stop, I want you, all of you, to make me stop.
That's not fair. Don't make us responsible for your shitty actions.
I think that's a way of saying that he trusts us. Something were to happen, we would do whatever we needed.
Isn't that what we've been doing? Cleaning up his mess?
It's not what that means.
And I don't just mean you and your fire team specifically. I mean the Rebuilder Corps. All of you. If I lose sight of benefiting all of us collectively for my own personal and individual ambitions, then I'm not fit to call myself a member of the ruling council. And I don't deserve that seat. I may make mistakes, and I have no doubt I will make more in the future. But what matters is that I don't let them define, control, or consume me. And that I make up for the harm that I've done, addressing it and taking full responsibility for it. But perhaps I'm saying too much, making this about me. Well, if there's nothing else, it's about time for visiting hours to close, and I'm sure you guys have better places to be than with me right now.
What time did you want to go?
What was that?
AJ asked Serge what time he wanted to go tomorrow.
Just as soon as they discharge me from the medical wing. So probably around 8 o'clock.
I'll be awake.
Good lad.
If I'm not here to get you, can stop by Mom's place, make sure that I'm actually awake.
If you're late to get me up, I'll make sure that you regret it. And I'll make sure that you're up and at 'em.
I'm sorry, who was busting their ass? And who was laying in the hospital bed?
You think I'm here by choice? If it were up to me, I'd be out of here already!
Regardless. Layla, before you disappear, I want to talk. So that's okay.
AJ, wasn't it said that before Serge can return to duty, he needs a psychological evaluation?
Yeah.
Has somebody been assigned to him?
He's gonna look at Serge like, who's assigned to you?
I have an evaluator, yes.
What's her name?
Does it matter?
Yes,
Why?
because I need to know.
Why? It's personal medical information.
It's a doctor. It's not like I'm asking what you talk about.
Dr. O'Shaughnessy.
Okay, thank you. That's valid.
I'm not in the scene, but it's just in the background. I was like, because if it's Cypress, then that sounds like a conflict of interest. But she's also not that kind of doctor, so... I mean,
She's also, not here right now.
it would be a fantastic way of keeping him in here artificially and not letting him leave by giving him an assignment to somebody who's out. Like that's just politics at its core. Being like, yeah, you can't
Yep.
leave until this person helps you out. Where are they? Oh, they're in China. Sorry.
They're
see
in
you later.
China. Okay. So,
Does that answer your question, Layla?
Yeah. Was hoping you'd go for a psychologist that has experience with soldiers, but...
You got one you can recommend?
Yeah.
Well,
Layla is gonna give AJ, Palm's Pokegear information. Because that's her therapist, who specifically deals with, soldiers.
fair enough. AJ will take it and nod and then give it to Serge. Like, why are you giving it to me?
Well, I don't know. Who's in charge here? If it's not you, then isn't your mom kind of the de facto leader right now?
Kinda. I mean, but at the same time, you really trust me as a leader?
Yeah.
I'm very underexperienced. I'm very underexperienced.
It's
Nobody's
just
gonna-
assigning him a therapist. That's all.
Nobody's gonna listen to a kid.
There were a bunch of people that have been listening to you, AJ. I don't know if you heard that part, but that's the only reason that the Jolteon tribe hasn't turned hostile is because they listened to you.
Well, they're my friends.
My point still stands.
I'll put the request in.
Damn it. You're right there. Alright. He's just gonna hand him the paper.
Yeah. We'll see if it goes through in time, but one way or another. Let it not be said I'm not listening.
Fine. And Layla's gonna walk out.
He's just gonna quickly follow her, being like, hey, wait, I still wanted to talk to you.
And with that, we are gonna jump over to... What's Jakob doing?
As soon as Jakob got inside, he made a beedrill line for his room. He was trying to avoid everybody if he could and get there as quickly as possible. He wants to just throw his gear on the ground, get out of these clothes, throw them in the hamper so they can be taken care of, and finally get like a shower and something fresh so he can feel renewed. He really appreciated his time with his family and spending time with them, but the amenities that they have there are not the same kind of thing we have in the cloister. So he's really just ready to get the grime off of himself in a mental and physical way.
Cool. Jakob, you will make your way back to the bedroom, get in a nice, long, relaxing, much-needed shower. And as you get out of the shower, you will find displayed on the monitor one missed call from Bud.
I'm not sure. Sorry, I spoke and then it was muted. I'm not sure if Bud would have left a voice message, but Jakob would check for that, and then if not, he would give him a call right back as soon as he had kind of, toweled off and gotten himself appropriate to speak.
There doesn't appear to be a voice message, but it also doesn't appear like it was left that long ago. You only missed it by about 15 minutes.
Alright, and if it was something super urgent, then obviously he would know most likely if I had returned where I would be, so but Jakob would just give him a call back.
Alright. You call him back, and sure enough, Bud's face appears on the screen. Hey, there he is! Heard you recently flew back in. Welcome back home, Bud.
Well, welcome back home, Jakob.
I see what you did there. No.
But, no, it's good to be back. I just really needed to get myself taken care of after that time out there.
Yeah, no, I imagine. I mean, I go out for ingredients and I'm coming back and I'm just like a mess. I'm just like, I'm oilier than a Caesar salad.
I did actually take some time while out there with the rest of the team, and we did manage to catch, a Scyther, a Sizor, and a Cleavor as well.
Yeah, I saw. Professor Grand Oak showed me that you've been getting quite the collection of utensils. I say the term lovingly, of course.
Yeah, of course. You asked me to keep a lookout, so I made sure to.
And so you did. Gonna be quite a useful and eventful kitchen with them around. But yeah, no, I just wanted to call in and check in on you and say hi and stuff, because it's
It's been a hot minute since I seen ya, and I wanted to ask how the mission went for ya and how you was doing.
I got to meet family, the like actual family that I've been separated from here just physically.
Oh yeah. How are they?
Really impressive, actually. A group of a few dozen, and each one skilled in an incredible sense, be it in a fighting style, be it in a certain way of dealing with Pokemon, be it with certain skills. It's a group of very impressive people. It was very good to meet family and to get to spend some time with them. So it won't be any time soon, I don't imagine, but sometime in the future. Oh no, this I don't know how this is going to work. Sometime in the future, though, we're going to have to find a way to get them to meet you. You're the closest thing I have to family in this cloister, so if I got to spend time with them, it's only right that they get to see and spend some time with you. Perhaps we'll have to invite some of them over to the cloister.
Yeah, they certainly sound impressive and all, but how many of them can prepare a berry salad and a taro steak in the same meal?
Maybe a good 2 to 3. That's not great numbers, but it's what they've got.
No, but in all seriousness, Jakob, I really am glad that you're able to really find and reconnect with yourself and your roots, as it were, with the folks down in Fuchsia. My heart goes out to you, kid. I know I've been trying to do my best to be like that sort of figure for you, but I know I can't beat the real thing, and I can only really do so much. But I hope you know that I still
Whoever told you that you weren't the real thing?
I mean, well, you've got all these people here in your life now that's blood to you, Jakob, and I can't pretend that I have any right to.
No. I've only just met and gotten to experience that, and you have been closer to me than anyone for quite a long time. It's and the things that you've done and put yourself out of the way to do for me doesn't compare. They are family by blood, but you were family by the choice that you made. That's far more important and meaningful.
You see him staring at the screen, and his eyes are starting to visibly well up in water. Oh, Jakob.
But we can't have it where both you and I are going to leave the cloister to go there. If you and I are both not here, these people are going to be starving within probably about 45-50 minutes.
Are you kidding? I could leave Chef Machimp to handle it. He's got enough hands for it.
Well, it's a risky business. I don't know if we'll get that approved. But tell you what, I'd like to talk to you about this more in person. Just give you a bit more in-depth, a bit more of an in-depth idea of what I got to experience.
Yeah, well, I got the dinner rush coming up, so feel free to hit me up after that once the kitchen closes.
Absolutely. I'll make sure to.
And stop by the mess hall tonight, would you? I want to make you a nice welcome back meal. You and your friends.
I'll make sure that I let them know.
See that you do.
We'll talk soon. Thanks, bud.
Back at you, Jakob. And then
Jakob just sends out kind of like a group message instead of a group call to everybody, letting them know that, hey, we got a dinner reservation. I didn't know, but we got one.
Next, we're going to jump over to Toshiko and Sam. How are they doing? What are they doing?
Well, getting the grime off, relaxing. So maybe don't cut back.
Yeah.
Fair enough. Okay, you know what? Actually, so we cut over to Toshiko and Sam, and I'll just show that in just a second.
Right, I have a feeling you're going to do something funny like a blur.
Close, actually.
I feel like Jakob. Look at him in his little area.
Yeah, so cut over to Toshiko and Sam, and oh no.
God damn.
Alright, so we cut to black, so we cut over to,
We cut over to the hallway as AJ rushes up to Layla. After they just left Surge in the medical wing.
Just wait a minute, please.
Layla is... She's more focused on trying to get as far away from the medical wing as she can.
AJ will gently grab her arm to make her stop.
Layla is... She's gonna reflexively just, like, keep going, but the more he holds on to her, the slower she gets until she eventually stops.
Question. Oh. Then you can run away and be angry and do whatever you do.
What?
What are we?
I mean, what are we?
I heard you. I mean, we used to be like siblings, but if Surge isn't your dad anymore, then what are we?
What are you talking about?
You know what I'm...
You think that just because I'm pissed at Surge that what we have changes?
I don't know how this works, Layla.
AJ, you know we're not actually blood siblings, right?
No, but I still see you like the sibling I never got.
Then why should that change?
Because we wouldn't be siblings if we didn't share something. I'm mad at him too.
God damn it, AJ. We were siblings before we knew that Surge was your dad. Long before that. Surge did a shitty thing and I'm pissed at him for it. That doesn't mean I see you as any less of a little brother or as a friend. Whatever. I imagine you heard that part. I hope you heard the rest of what I said about you.
But that doesn't always mean that I believe half the things I... wanted to be sure.
AJ. Layla is gonna turn to face AJ and she's gonna bring their brows together and take his face in her hands. Bring them close.
I didn't mean to be...
Didn't mean to be what?
He said I didn't mean to be eavesdropping. I just showed up at a really bad time and I knew if I opened the door, you'd start talking. And honestly, I really am glad.
What was that last bit?
he's really glad that she talked to him.
Okay, carry on.
That doesn't mean that I think of you any less. Of course, I want us to still be siblings. Of course, I'm still gonna see you as my little brother, even if I'm pissed at your dad. You let me down.
Let a lot of us.
And that's on him. That is not on you. AJ,
Yeah,
you understand that?
yeah.
I'm not gonna lie, I kind of need you for this.
What?
You really think I can handle something like this on my own?
Thing like what?
Basically, my own father figure pulling one of the biggest betrayals in my life.
I mean, if it makes you feel any better, I'm just as upset, but I also know what it's like. I feel like you have nobody rooting for you.
I'm trying so hard not to fucking spiral out of control. I didn't want to come back after we got to Fuchsia Fields. I just didn't want to, but I knew that I had to. And
Oh no, you're not allowed to leave. You have to come back. I don't care how mad at me you are. I will drag you back.
thanks, AJ.
For now, why am I being thanked?
For being the best little brother I could have.
I'm technically the only one? But thank you.
Yes, and therefore the best.
I don't think that's how that works.
It's how it works for me.
Okay.
Both of your Pokegears, both of your Pokegears will buzz with a message from Jakob.
Dinner reservation.
Okay, we'll get to that later. Just
No, I want to know what the dinner reservation.
I mean, how is that different from any other time that Jakob makes dinner for us?
Time it has reservation. Feels
And
fancy.
Jakob's not listed as the chef.
Fancy.
Interesting. Does it give a time?
I'm certain it does, but we just haven't established the lunch and dinner schedules in the cloister as a thing in game. So I'm sure it does.
Yeah, no,
I guess my point is is it something that's happening soon or much later?
No hours. You're good.
Oh.
Dinner
No
is
hours,
a chunk
but,
of time.
Yeah,
the cafeteria would be open for a couple hours.
Hours.
It'll be happening later, not too much ridiculously later that it's beyond the stretch of any imagination, but late enough that you will have more than enough time to sort out and do anything you want to do beforehand for the most part.
Hey, Layla. I'm mad at him too. But I'm gonna make sure that he redeems himself tomorrow.
I know. I know, AJ.
And if you want, I can tell you how it went.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that's fine.
Great. Thank you.
Layla's gonna hug AJ tight.
And he will actually, hug her back after, his little moment of, why? Okay.
I think I'm gonna go hang out with my parents until dinner.
Tell him I said hi. I'm gonna go find my mom. And this time I'll actually tell her that I'm here instead of letting her guess.
Tell Queen I said hi.
I will.
And with that, our heroes have finally arrived back home after a long mission to try and get their heads together, clear their minds, and refocus their abilities. The wounds of the tragedy and betrayal are still fresh in the cloister, but after having experienced such hardships and being reminded of who they are and how strong they are together, our heroes are able to come together and face it once more and bring truth and resolution to this daunting issue and these trying times as the journey continues. So, first session back after the new year and after the break. What do we think of tonight's game?
Hell yeah.
My tissues.
You got this, Layla. You do.
How close are you guys to the cafeteria? Because I swear to God, someone's cutting onions.
Yakub's too powerful.
Whatever. Shall
You guys have emotional trauma. I got dinner. So skill issue.
And Toshi
Somebody
and Sam got laid.
It's a typical Tuesday for us. Leave us alone.
I did.
That's how he talks about his problems.
Taco Tuesday.
Oh my God.
Oh,
Jesus. And on that, I'm just going to
Wow. Good night, everybody.
Oh, the
it's
temptation just cut it off right there. But no, I loved everyone's interactions with everything going on tonight. God, just the emotional fucking weight and pathos of Layla confronting Surge like that. That was fucking heavy.
I know, and I've been waiting for it.
The hard part was trying not to repeat what was already said to him.
Mm-hmm. I don't think it felt like a retread at any point. And anything that did, I think was good because we've been away for a month. So it was good reestablish and even though we've been away from this plot point for even longer than that. So it was good to sort of
reestablish what the stakes are and what the conflict is. And I think Layla did that in a very good way while also still being genuine and also progressing the matter.
Yeah.
Oh, absolutely.
No, that AJ coming in and just asking like, "Hey, so if Serge isn't your dad anymore, does that mean we're not siblings?" And I had to be like, "Oh no, no, it's okay."
No, it's okay. Oh, God.
The only one allowed to make Layla cry. And that's from his own stupidity.
God, it feels almost like just like a kid asking like if they're like still like both their parents' kid after they get a divorce or something.
I didn't get that chance. You kidding me? My parents never got together to get a divorce.
Yeah, that's fair.
True. But yeah, Serge is in some hot water right now.
Yeah, he is.
I think he knows it.
Like, I don't know if he's gonna be able to really like get truly redeemed in you guys' eyes, but I mean that's just is what it is.
He
A
just
bit
has
of
to.
hubris is forgivable. The world is full of big problems that need big solutions, and sometimes people make big mistakes.
I think if Jakob was part of that conversation, he would have proposed a new system of governance for the cloister. We can't have it be Serge as the sole vote. We need kind of like maybe a
There is a
council.
council.
How's he doing with that?
I mean, he actively went against that, so he's gonna be facing consequences for that too, because he kind of went behind their back, but because
So it needs to be more spread now. Like, he can't be trusted with just those people. The responsibility needs to spread further, so that people who are not him can actually make positive actions if needed.
yeah, the other problem is that like the cloister's spread real thin right now. And like
For sure.
everyone who was like there to keep Serge in check is off on a mission to try and save the fucking world, which unfortunately had some negative repercussions locally that probably should not be overlooked.
Everything is awesome.
Yeah, building a government is fun. Lots of interesting pitfalls.
Everything
Yeah,
is...
that's why Jakob and Toshi are going to escape and create their own microstate that only exists in like 1 kilometer of the entire planet. We're like the Vatican City, except we got fruit trees, I guess. That's not a great comparison, but it's the one that I got.
Well, you got Pokemon.
That's one of my favorite stupid facts of all time. How many popes are there per square kilometer in the Vatican?
Educate me.
2. It's less than a square kilometer, so since there's 1 pope there, it goes above a single pope per square kilometer.
My God.
Statistics are really stupid if you look at them the wrong way, and it's very fun.
Also, just God, the bits with Hanzo too, though, and his family.
And Hanzo.
Dude, Hanzo. Is
Yeah,
he good?
Jakob's positioning himself as I'm here for you, but if you tell me to leave, I ain't gonna second guess you, dude. Like, you've survived enough. You're enough of an adult that if you want to talk, you will.
Yeah, you want to talk about a guy who's experienced a rough family and a lot of betrayal in his life from the people that he was supposed to look up to. Look at that guy.
Yeah, I'm just gonna be consistently, annoyingly available and there for him until he eventually is just like, fine, I'll tell somebody something, and then I'll kill them. But I'm gonna tell them first.
Also, I thought it was actually kind of like a really interesting emotional juxtaposition of like the big fucking like parental divorce that Layla was laying down for Serge and expressing her feelings and her betrayal, and then we go to Bud, who is like, Jakob, I know you have found like your biological family now, and like if I am no longer fit to be in that sort of like parental role and you want to like grow up and go into anything else, I will give you with a heavy heart that distance to like go and be with your family. And Jakob being like, no, you're still my family, you still raised me even after everything, you still are like the father that I never got to have, and I still want you to be that way.
Yeah, but are you fucking crazy? I don't want to do that. I want to go and tell them, by the way, come over to the cloister. I want you guys to meet my dad.
I may or may not have been channeling a bit of Kung Fu Panda 3 with that one.
But again, like if both Bud and Jakob leave the cloister, it's gonna be ramen noodles with a teaspoon of peanut butter in it for like 100 people a day. And that's not...
I mean, you have more chefs than just Bud. He's just the head chef, but yeah.
Yeah.
And he's also like the best chef, besides maybe you.
We don't do that competition. Neither of us wants that.
Exactly.
You don't want that smoke.
No, we do. It would probably be delicious and very well smoked and very tender. We'd probably barbecue incredibly.
Decidedly
This was
so.
great. This was really great, though. I've been missing these games for a month, and not to say that the month off was not appreciated, was not enjoyed for recuperation. This was a fantastic thing to come back and get to do, and I really enjoyed the time, so I'm so glad to be back. And I'm looking forward... It's already too long. Now is literally the longest time possible until the next game. It does
Happy
not get
New
longer
Year.
now.
Happy New Year, everybody.
Absolutely. Happy New Year. And on that note, thank you all so much for watching. If you're watching on Twitch, follow me for more streams in the future. And if you're watching on YouTube, be sure to like and subscribe and join the Working Class Pack. Also, be sure to leave a comment to let your voice be heard and get us out there. So, until next week, good night, everybody, and Happy New Year. And Happy Pokemon.
Happy New Year! Use a Pokemon. Happy New Year!
Bye.
I can't wait to fuck up trying to write checks.